We are. I believe we're live, so welcome to the Good Games Rockingham local store champ. I believe we have 3 rounds, 8 players, 7 players today. Yeah, and then players we should be good to start round 1, getting underway. We got some cool characters, it looks like. We got some very cool lists.
What else? We got Godzilla Titan of Terror. What do you know? What do you know?
Or local championships should expect one. I think it'll always be there.
Should always show up for sure.
Playing a 5 diff from the discard is very good.
I'm also very excited to see Mirko. I'm a big fan of Mirko.
Yeah, there's just a lot of cool characters. I think the Ashley is probably what I'm most excited for.
I've not even read Ashley before, so I'm definitely going to be studying that one when we get there.
I did one master in the side, and that's what got me.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm very keen to see something weird.
Yeah, that was a very good deck that saw a lot of worlds play and a lot of local store champs. So, yeah, I think we are in for a fun one.
Yeah, sick. Let's have a look. What's that? Let's do my study now, so we can let everyone else know. For others that don't know.
I think we're also going to see a good lot of new cards.
Yes, yeah, that's for sure. It looks like a lot of them have dipped into the Godzilla side of things.
Yeah, it's very good.
So Ashley, your attack commit build top card of your deck face down. Your otherwise top card of the deck to their card pool face down. All right, yeah, okay. Card pool shenanigans. I like it. Tenacious sacrifice one foundation. After text play gets +2 -6 speed. Yeah, seems sick.
Card pool manipulation. You can build stuff. You've got speed.
I've always been a big fan of card pool manipulation. Just being like, oh, you're playing on higher progressive now. Good luck. Very good.
Yes, no, and I think so. We won't see any water cards from the list because it plays a Mikasa side.
Yeah,
but I don't think that'll matter.
It'd be interesting.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some aggression today.
The rifle that's inside is interesting.
I think the other one I'm very looking forward. Can I butcher the name? Mitoken, Sleeping Prodigy.
Mitenkin?
Yep, that's the one.
I don't know. I could be wrong. I believe it's Mitenkin. Yes, I'm keen to see that. You could say it's a sleeper pick.
Yeah, but we'll have new King of Fighter characters and the Godzilla ones. Even some returnings ones. The Mirko and the Sungjin.
I'm very keen to see, I don't see much of the King of Fighters characters, when I've played, so that should be exciting. Mirko, I played Mirko myself, so I'm looking forward to seeing those shenanigans.
Yeah, I think all the King of Fighter characters really, really good, but I think we've only seen Shanae, winning, I believe, one of the locals in the States.
Yes, okay, yeah. I think Shanae definitely has the most potential out of all, but that's also for me looking at him and being like, I think this one is.
Yeah, he is very cool. You get to build a foundation that says Thrust of Vision, which he's got 3 of, so you've got 12 targets. And it's just a once per turn. I'll build it in.
Also, all the symbols on Shanae are good. I don't think Shanae has a symbol that they miss on with access to attuned symbols and stuff. I think playing on Arrow Good is fine with Shanae, and then you just get access to attuned fire and
having 2 really good attuned symbols is very nice for the character.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, Godzilla though. I would not be surprised if we see Godzilla take this one, because Godzilla is just it did the thing. You know, you can't argue with once per turn being able to play at 5 different
Yeah, Titan of Terror, very scary this format. There are a lot of even 5 different foundations, 5 different attacks. A lot you can just play at the end of a string for free, no check necessary.
Yeah, you just like do your thing, and then it's just like, when most people run out of gas because they've committed out or whatever, because it's just like, I'm just gonna play this play this because I can. Like,
and you don't want to overbuild against it as well. All the power tokens it can store up, very scary.
For sure.
Also got a Space Godzilla.
Yeah. What's Space Godzilla do again? Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Space Godzilla.
I believe it is first form. You can spend a momentum, and then your checks to play 5 diffs get +1 and add 2 power tokens to your stage. So once again, using the power tokens, very good.
And also,
damage.
The response is just nice, right? It's like, -3 and you can see your rampage. Do you actually want to keep your see your rampage?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, the time, they're probably failing, and you take that.
Yeah, that's just a block to save their life. One I don't think you can fail and move on with.
Yeah, no, for sure. I wonder, does it have? That makes me want to do an idea with Space Godzilla. Does it have any of the stuff that can radiate itself? Like any of the attacks that can radium? I don't know if it can have access to those. That could be an interesting thing, because it's just like, radiate is technically not once per turn on the response, it's just commit.
Yeah, -6.
Yeah, or even -3 on one attack, one card, -3 on another card.
Yeah, that's -6 on total, it's very good.
Yeah, yes. And then access to breakers and other things like that.
Oh yeah. -3 with the breaker 2 on top.
Yeah. -5, cool.
Very much means that form is not resolving.
Yeah, for sure. Especially with we don't have a lot of 6 checks, I feel like nowadays in the format, so very nasty.
Yeah, I think there's some 6 checks floating around. I mean, the 0 discs from old days. Some ones introduced in AOT, but they're normally just your blank ones, not very high impact, but they've got that 6 in the corner.
Yeah, for sure.
Decks and play them.
Occasionally I see some lists that I think I'm playing, and I'm like, why are they playing this card? And I see it's 6 check, and I'm like, oh, yep, that makes sense. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta, make do.
I mean, in worst case, you have a desperate for 6 check, throw in some characters in the list.
Yeah,
older ones still having that block mod.
Yeah. Also, randomly, the Robert and Rio reprint. From King of Fighters, they have checks on them. So that's interesting. And so I think with the way rotation works, they'll be in for as long as King of Fighters are in. So randomly, I guess you can chuck them in.
Yeah.
But yeah, anything from old Godzilla set before, right? You have access to your 6 checks. But yeah, no, I think honestly, there is definitely enough foundations and stuff. I'm just having
I think it's pluses to checks. Your
for sure.
To damage on 5 diffs. Having a bunch of 6 checks,
sure.
Good.
Inspiring Song, really nice card. That thing having a 6 check is really good.
Yeah.
I think I'd play that card even if I had a 5 check, to be honest with you.
Oh, I think so too. I think most of the
finally free. I would just play that card.
That's the one I was thinking.
Battlehorn 6 is confirming 6 is really nice.
Yeah, but I was just thinking about. I think
the answer, right?
Oh yeah, it finds its way into the deck easily.
For sure. I like Wide Awake in some sideboards as well. Maybe 1 or 2 in the main, just in case your opponent's playing stuff that seals stuff. Wide Awake's fine.
Now a lot more seals coming into play.
Yeah, for sure. Like a fair few seals things come in, and then we got the King of Fire decks. That I'm pretty sure we got some seal stuff in there, and then we also got stuff in
Alexandria. Yeah, Guilty and Alexandria got some as well with your Megalovania.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, so I feel like we've been looking at a lot of seal lately, and I'm not complaining. Seal is a very good mechanic and probably needed.
Yes.
One of my favorite cards right now, Batcher Arrives.
Very good card.
Like, in response to a foundation. Oh no, that's sealed now. Have fun.
Yeah, I think it's finding a way into a lot of decks with this, essentially.
Hence why, yeah, for sure. Hence why air is my favorite symbol right now. Like, I think air has too many good pieces right now. It always feels like Chaos, like 2 years ago, type thing. Chaos. But I think we still can't sleep on a Chaos symbol. Chaos symbol is still just insanely good. Something about free momentum is amazing.
Yeah, momentum, very hard resource to get another symbol, so it being easily accessible in Chaos makes the symbol very, very nice for you, especially now with the City Rampage.
Oh yeah,
that we will see soon.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking forward to that one.
Spending a momentum when you play it.
Yep.
Just going to make that resource a lot more valuable.
Yeah, for sure. Like I was playing Abalacus, and they forgot that their rider wasn't in yet, and they were like, "Oh, did they review the City Rampage?" Because they were like, they didn't have the momentum at the time. And it was just like, oh, actually, you could have done that because it didn't require the momentum. They're like, oh, right, the rider's not in yet. So the fact that I've already seen the rider in effect without it being in effect seems good.
Yeah.
That card certainly needed that.
Yeah, very soon. I think it's today. At the local championships, we will not have it tomorrow as well in the New Zealand one. And then I think for OC, it'll be pretty much the standard.
Yep. What did I do? I do.
Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah. Any
pairings.
particular?
Looks like pairings are just about to start, so it should be pretty soon.
Yes. We get to look at. So let's have a look at what are we thinking. Any characters you want to see first round that you're excited to look at? I think we avoid Godzilla, Titan Terror. We see that one later.
Oh, and we just got the last deck list submission that we didn't have before. It is a Soul Bad Guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, another very cool character. And he's playing some very cool cards. I see Founding Titan's Power in the main. Spellstorm.
I'm down to. How do you feel about table one jumping on? So it would be Sanjin Wu versus Space Godzilla.
That would be very cool.
I'm down to see the Space Lizard in action versus Sanjin
we will
Wu.
find out soon what is picked. As they set up the tables. Get everything ready, but it should.
Oh, we got the pairings now.
Yeah.
So we can have a look at that. Yeah, I'm down for that.
So we have 7 players, so there's a bye. This is the Miriko player as bye round 1.
I'm sad. I love Miracle because that's
Yeah, it would have been a cool deck to see, but they are going 1-0 at the start of the event, so I can't really complain.
yes, yeah, exactly. I'm excited to see Sanji Wu because like I tried cooking Sanji Wu when Sanji Wu first came out, so before we even had the shadow stuff, and I always thought like he has potential. So
yeah, I definitely think he has legs. He got a lot better when the shadow stuff came out.
yeah, for sure. But I haven't seen much of it yet, so I'm excited. Like I think one of my locals played it, and they played like a heavy control list.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm excited to see what skill tree we're on, if we're utilizing both as we can do, or if we're just on the new one.
Looking at things, I wouldn't be surprised for a Shadow. I mean, Shadow is just really strong, but
Shadow is, I think, the stronger one. It's a bit quicker to set up. It's just
for sure.
Yeah, less once per turns on it as well, so you can just utilize it a bit more.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, especially when you have to remove a card from hand or even from board.
Yeah, yep.
Just having that bit more consistency helps out.
Well, here we go.
Yeah, it looks like we are starting. And you know it's a good match between ticks. Yeah. Yeah.
What lag? So
yes.
Like yes. I don't know, the new Godzilla is so good, right? It's the fact that it gets played something from True. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Doesn't have to be Titan of Terror to play these five.
No, for sure. Like playing on second turn is just a thing you can do, right? Like you've got foundations from.
Oh yeah.
Like especially if you go first, like I think he can get away with a lot more than if you're going second.
Yeah, I think we're getting aggressive on the Sungjin's Wu side.
Oh, okay, yeah.
With the bear bite. 5 damage throw. We're gonna see some damage here.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think they have anything to really say no to the half damage, right? Unless there's something in hand. So bear bite and shadow shift, throw, and XP, and then at the end of the turn, obviously he'll build it down, and it'll become the commit -3 damage, only payable if this backup isn't being attacked. Backups are like such a foreign thing for me still because I haven't really versed many backup decks. So I get excited when I see someone's focusing on backups. To be honest,
I know, very excited indeed.
I think my biggest experience with backups was I versed a Zeke deck at my regionals, and that was scary.
Yes, it's a very scary character. No matter which one you're playing, both 1 and 2 are very.
Yeah. So it looks like we got that poke through.
Decide what we want to do now.
Do we keep progressing here, or do we build out?
It depends what the hands looks like. I think once we got our poke in, we can dip out if we need to.
Yeah, for sure. I think I feel like guaranteeing momentum, but no, we're building it down, obviously, because shift.
Yeah, definitely want those backups.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's something interesting about Sanjay, where obviously, or like most backup decks, it's like you're not grabbing as much momentum because you are poking with your shifts and stuff, and then building them down.
Yeah, and I just don't know what outlets we have to get rid of your momentum. We might be stuck there for the rest of the game, and we don't want that for a bear bite.
No, for sure. Yeah, thankfully Sanjay is not really a character that cares about momentum, right? Like you're doing all your backup shenanigans instead. They're kind of just your momentum for you.
Yeah, exactly.
All your stuff interacts with your shadow cards. And, like that falling tide there in the discard pile. That card's very good with backups.
Yeah, that card's very scary.
Yeah. Let me just play this card like 2-3 times on you, and after stringing it a little bit. Yep. Yeah, for sure. I feel like that's how we probably close our games here as Sanjay is that if your opponent doesn't have a focus on your backups. Yeah, that is a sad part, and I don't think I see much to bring it back at the moment either for Sanjay Wu. Yeah, for sure. Give me. A card that I absolutely love in Sanjay Witness, and one of the original ones is the World's Weakest Hunter. I think deck that removes cards, play that card if they can. Just Yeah, for sure. Just being able to like play one of those get a poke, because it's 5 speed as well. Like it's 5 speed, 3 damage. Just something like, do I even want to block this? Like, because it's only 3 damage, but it's like, oh, I have to block this because otherwise they're drawing great cards. It's that gives me the Tasty Rift vibes. Yeah, just like a bear bite. Yep, I believe that is indeed what we are seeing. For sure, like get your pokes in, get your backups built down. Like, yeah, true. So look at the fun stuff. Honestly, one of my favorite ones is Shiver's Charge. Getting Igris down, just being like, oh yeah. It's kind of one of those things that's like when you play Igris, your opponent kind of just has to hit it, right? If they don't, leaving you with it is just like, okay, I play an attack, it gets +1 speed. Okay, now I get Igris back to my hand. I play Shiver's Charge again. Like, I have looked at Shadow Sorcery before, and I do want to make like a Shadow Sorcery focus list work. Like I want to play more of like this spell based stuff. You know, obviously, generally most of the time you're grabbing Shadow. There's probably a few that you could grab that could be interesting, especially on the life symbol. No, I don't think so. I think we're just focusing on all our shadow stuff and just slamming down as many of the backups as we can, right? For sure. But I mean, that's the thing I love about this game, right? It's just do it this way. No, this. Oh, I think we lost our webcam again. Hopefully, we can get it all sorted. Yeah, for sure. So last we seen, Sanji was on 22 health and Space Godzilla was on 32, I believe. Looking at the YouTube stream itself. Thanks. Oh, let me have a look. Yeah, last I seen 22 health on Sanji, 32 on Space Godzilla. Which seems a little bit dangerous for Sanji Wu itself. Yeah, for sure. Like that. Like I think the thing with the Godzilla sets is you can always expect high damage output. Always, like that. Even if the deck's not playing much of a string, they're playing some big hitters, and those things will hit hard. I wonder if we'll see much of the original Godzilla character with City Rampage or afterwards, to be honest. For sure. Yeah. And then how much effort will focus on, probably more focus on like blowing up your opponent's board, then going in type thing the next turn. Just like poke, get some momentum up, and then have a turn where you play rampages and really go in. Looks like we are on Godzilla's turn now. Or getting a power token.
Yeah, I believe so. I think in the middle of
I like keeping a dice on the skill tree myself if I was going to play Soldier Warrior, but it seems like we might have it. Is that like a dice there, a little red thing we're seeing in the
definitely might
corner
be.
underneath the card?
I see 2 cards removed, so it might be up to that Shadow Preservation. Get some minus damage for each shadow card in our stage. And card pull. Very important.
Yes, for sure. Like, just allowing you to, like, the more you string, you kind of become like a string character with that, right?
Yeah. Just a bit of reading going on.
Yeah. I was also just quickly doing some study. I haven't actually seen Fighter Jets before. So I was quickly having a read of that. And I thought, oh, okay, yeah, sick, yeah. Okay, yeah, so that's really good. I see why people are playing that right now. Like, everyone's most likely taking advantage of power tokens. So Fighter Jets seems like a good like 12 in a deck, or if you really want to make sure opponent's not doing stuff, you can always side some more, or just play 4.
Yeah, exactly. It slows down really powerful characters that want to abuse that power token.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, like, West it is just commit +1 speed or -2 speed grant. Like, your opponent doesn't have to have the power token for you to get that.
Oh, absolutely.
So definitely a card I hadn't really looked at before, but now I am looking at. I'm going, that's going to be included in some decks for sure.
Yeah. I would not be surprised if it sees play.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe I have to put in Mothra. Because I don't have enough speed hate, you know.
Yeah.
What have we got happening over here? Got orange in the card pool.
Yeah, it looks like we're ending our turn on the Space Godzilla side and heading into Sung Jin Woo's turn.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, so we'll see what he does. Got a few foundations still up, still has that loot box, so you can flip and build one.
And Godzilla looks like it's in a little bit of a scarce situation himself. They've got like 2 cards up, and one of them's a Fighter Jet, so I don't know if they're blocking much this turn, honestly. If Sanju Wu just gets a good like string going.
Yeah, and I think that's what we're looking for now. What's a discard? It definitely says, hey, block me.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely like, he has to block me. And if he does that, he's probably committing some foundation, like committing that last foundation, and then the rest of it's free, right?
Yeah. And then it's just up to the Sunjin to find 20, 30.
Yeah, I guess we'll see if it's built down or not, or if it's even resolved yet.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's being unsleeved and re-sleeved, so I think it's...
Oh, there we go, yeah. I think we got through for sure.
Yeah, taken
and then, it looks like we poked and passed. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it does look like it.
Maybe we did a little bit of a build.
Space Godzilla turn, ready up, board, readies, draw up to our 6 and see what we can do.
Yeah, for sure. They definitely seem to be taking, like, both players seem to be taking more of a poke and pass approach than a stringing long, for sure.
Yeah, I definitely think
I think, honestly, Sanjay, we probably prefers that.
That's what I was just about to say. You read my mind. I think it likes to build up on that power. Build up your backups, build up your Shadow Monarch.
And yeah, I think for Space Godzilla, sadly, this is just not seeing enough to really like commit to going in and forcing them to waste their resources.
Yeah.
Like what, we got 5 backups on the field for Sanjay Wu at the moment.
Yeah, I think we're just giving them a read, seeing what they do, seeing if they're worth attacking into, get a free momentum that way.
Yeah, for sure. And it's like, which one do you go into? Honestly, like, they're all really good.
Yeah, I think we are going to see some attacks, though. I believe that was the Godzilla first form. As we spend a momentum. 5 diffs will now get +1 to their check. Should get 2 power tokens from this. And with that Fighter Jet committed, we can actually use them.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Actually get some damage pumping going.
Yeah, exactly. So we might be able to just get one really big one.
That's 3 now in each stage from that? Or is it
I believe it should be 3. We still got some,
Go.
Still some powerful stuff on Sung Jin Woo's side, even if we did want to buff the damage of a
sure.
single attack. I think we still have a normalcy up and a loyalty of a friend, so a lot of damage neg, damage reduction.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely understand reading their opponent's stage right now. They have a lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah. Trying to protect the life total, play another turn, and
yeah. Even if Godzilla just plays like 1 or 2 attacks and hopefully gets a poke in, gets their momentum back, right? That's still all right because you're still building up the power tokens. But if something replace more fighter jets, and goodbye to those power tokens.
Yeah, Sunjin definitely getting a lot more value out of his fighter jets than this Space Godzilla is.
Definitely. Like Space Godzilla, they're still getting the speed hate and the speed bonus.
Yeah, definitely.
Sunjin Warrior's getting minus damage technically as well from it. Yeah, we take that.
Yeah.
Or we don't know. Space Godzilla could be playing a lot of the shenanigans where they want power tokens on stage. So, what attack are we seeing here? Is that? It's hard because a lot of them have a lot of like big orange beams in them. I think so.
Yeah.
I think we might be looking at paired beams. But I don't know. I guess we'll see how the stats go. See what damage goes through.
Yeah, we'll see if 2 are milled, that definitely tells us it's paired.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think a very cool card in the set of Godzilla. Mill 2, pump its damage, and even if it's fully blocked, still goes to momentum at the end of the turn. Very good card. Very good. Hence why it's got that 2 in the bottom right corner.
Yeah. I mean, rightfully so.
Yeah, scary in most decks. Not as scary in this deck. When you get the +1, you 5 diff, so it's always essentially going to be checking a 3. Not too bad there.
Yeah, not too bad at all. Also, like, because you are playing the ability to give bonuses to your 5 diffs, you probably play a little 5 diffs. So if you mail a 5 diff from it, that's a lot of damage.
And we've seen he's not scared to play 5 diff foundations.
Yes, for sure. Which makes sense now, like seeing the Valiant Heroes and everything else. If you hit a Valiant Hero in a 5 diff attack, that's 10 damage.
Yeah.
Hello? That's nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, 5 high 14, definitely.
But hey, that's even if it is a paired beams we're seeing right now. It could be someone else. But I'm quite confident. Like, looking at the colorations, I'm quite sure that is a paired beams we're seeing right now.
No, I think we've been corrected, actually. I think it is a Bite and Claw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sack a power token for speed.
Okay. My apologies.
No, it had me convinced, had me fooled. Yeah, but using those power tokens for speed and not damage, very good.
Yes, yeah, for sure. I think that's what's needed right now to break Sanji Umi's board down, force them to use some resources, and if they commit to blocking, commit some foundations. Now we're building out by the looks of it.
Yeah, it does look like it. We poked our attacks. We got our first form off.
Trying to see if we can get Sunshine to waste some things. Moving to Sanjay, what can we expect to see here? Here we go, Sanjay, we're on the aggressive side of things. Is this another bear bite we're seeing from Sanjin Wu?
I believe it is.
going. We could potentially just see like a just good old throw poke pass.
Yeah, card is glued to the hand. We could also be playing it from discard. I didn't look. I looked away, but yeah.
Yes, I totally missed that as well. Either way, honestly, just playing the poke from the discard and then building out is definitely a strat that Sanji we can just keep doing, right? As long as they have the one built down that they care about, just keep playing the bear bite and just keep swinging in, especially with having access to Iron Former Hunter, just being able to commit +3 damage on it as well.
Oh, exactly.
Just
guaranteed damage. We'll build a bit more.
Yeah.
Go up on the shadow tree.
Being able to play an 8 damage throw every turn, nothing to scoff at. Because it's a 5 from bear bite and then Iron, and then also any Sanji will effects that he has access to. This just the poke and pass is perfectly fine. I think that's honestly what I would kind of focus on in this matchup in most situations, unless your opponent's board's looking mighty broken, and then it's like, okay, break your opponent's board and go in.
Yeah, as we said, Sungjin likes that longer game, so even just your poke pass, build 3 good ones, we'll get damage neg, we'll get speed neg.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll get stuff to make our defense turn better and the crack back a lot cooler.
Yeah, definitely. I think Godzilla's wishing has seen some field with doubts right now to get rid of the throw and the bear bites.
Oh yeah, very helpful to save that life total, but hey, still got -3 to the check.
Yeah,
very good ability he's been using.
Yeah,
we've still got that momentum, so our 5 discs are going to be a lot easier to play when it's our turn.
Yeah, I think Godzilla's kind of just got to hope that Godzilla, I should say, kind of just hopes that Sanji will overcommits to a turn right, and then hopefully they can get a good crackback happening. Is that teleportation stone we're seeing there?
Yes, I believe it is. I believe it is the only asset in the deck. Which is also a very cool card now that we lost a... Lost some stuff that, stops that attack from being played as the next form. This is just another way to say, hey, play a foundation, play something else, then you can decide to string.
Yeah. No, for sure. Just also it being on block, being able to do that is just nice. So it's like, okay, you stop the opponent's first attack, and then it's like, okay, now you don't get to play a second attack. We'll see everyone kind of do from there. Being have to build between attacks. What you're already on 2 progressive at that point. Can be a bit rough.
Yeah, the +1 to our checks can only do so much when we have to clog the card pool with a non-attack.
Which, I mean, it's still, if there's any characters that can do it, it's the ones that give bonuses to the checks, right?
Yeah.
So Space Godzilla is probably one of the characters that won't be too upset with the teleportation stone happening to them. Also, it's whether or not they can bait out the teleportation stone on the turn that they're not actually going to string as well,
Yeah, it looks like we have a dust attack coming in now.
Yep.
Get that free tension, survive a little longer next turn, freeze something this turn maybe.
Yeah, potentially.
A lot of good.
But also just getting access to the tension. Just being not counting towards progressive as well if it deals the damage. That's nice. If your tension needs to freeze something, or you hold it up for the damage string, right, where you make your opponent's damage go down to 3. Depends on how aggressive you want to use the tension, really, and how much momentum you have left.
Also can help us with that teleportation stone using the purple response. Clear a card, draw a card. It's like it's like we never clogged the card pool at all.
True, actually, yeah. Yeah, I was not thinking about that.
Yeah, but we'll find out in what way he wants to use it, or if he just saves it for the 3 damage on the opponent's turn.
Yeah,
he's definitely got plenty of momentum to spend around.
For sure. That's why we love the Roman cancel mechanic, right? There's access to so many different things you can do.
Oh, absolutely.
Tension cards are nothing to scoff at, for sure. one of the things I always look at when I'm building a deck is like, all right, what tension card's going to play? Because I think you always want, like, well, not always, but like, there's just so good having access to either the defensive piece or the. It's just so versatile in what it can do, right?
Yeah, Roman cancel very good for both sides. We'll see the players toss it back, enhances and responses, and
a
bit of damage
from that.
Yeah, it does look like no block was played.
So then it doesn't get the response off, and now we're building out. I mean, we take that as a get a little poke in and build out.
Yeah, never a problem there.
I think we honestly needed to build right now, and Godzilla need to try to catch up to that board state that Sanji Wu's got cranking right now, because that's a board. That's a board for sure.
Yeah, he's definitely got a lot of cards, some grey ones, some pink ones, even a green one. Utilizing a lot of the game mechanics, backup assets, foundations.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Now, will we see a big aggressive turn here, or are we just going to see like the cheeky bear bite, poke and pass?
I don't know. I think it depends on what the hand has to give us.
No, for sure. Yeah, here's the bear bite again. I'm quite sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So once again, that throw guaranteed damage, and we're slowly dwindling down this Space Godzilla. So
yeah, honestly, like it seems like the game plan is just keep poking and passing until we get a good open board, and honestly, good strategy. Godzilla's got nothing to interact with the pokes, like the throws with, and why not keep doing it?
Yeah, we'll see if filled with doubt. So we found that out to the throw. We said 17's a low enough health total.
Mm-hmm.
We'll try not to go any lower for our next turn.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I love filled with doubt right now, like for throws in particular, or just honestly filled it out, getting rid of tension as well on some things. And
yeah, exactly as we talked about tension being really good. So if you can stop that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Another interesting thing as well is if you didn't already have the backup build down filled with doubt, we'd get rid of the shift keyword as well.
Yeah,
so we lose the build down.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you already won on the field for our Space Godzilla.
Yes, for sure.
Building it down does not mean
anything this time, for sure. No. The fact that we can now fully block this attack, though, is the thing.
Yeah, I think here's the block coming out. Check for it.
Yep. Looks like we fully blocked that one, I believe. Oh, we're seeing World's Weakest. Big fan of this card.
Yeah, I'm going to get the draw 3. Get the draw 3 off if it hits. Uncertain. Does our Space Godzilla have any cards in hand?
Oh yeah, I'm sure if that face-on card is a card in the hand, or if it's
I don't believe
this stage.
I don't believe he does. So he might just be saying, "Hey, if you can't find 17,"
which sounds like we're being able to draw 3. Seems very good. Oh wait, what happened to the World's Weakest? We seem to. Oh, I think Godzilla did the commit effect and we didn't pass on it. Right?
It does look like it, considering the Godzilla sideways, which is not a bad play. Now the Godzilla doesn't get to get an extra momentum.
I think saying your opponent doesn't get to draw 3 cards is very good for Godzilla here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Sanji, we just might have enough gas in the tank.
Honestly,
this -3 doesn't affect our game plan.
We honestly might have enough gas and see what happens.
Yeah, we're just going to play around that one Roman cancel, as we mentioned.
Yeah, for sure. I think
Definitely
we're just
still
committed for
there,
the free
definitely still a
damage
threat.
from the backup. Just so. I wonder if we'll use the Roman cancel here now that we've committed for the free damage.
Yeah, and it looks like we do. Spending momentum, send that Roman cancel away.
Yeah.
We'll take 3 and see if the Sungjin we can find it, or if we might see a build 1 or 2 in.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see. I think doing the Roman cancel is good. I've Godzilla's not missing a beat right now.
Yeah, especially once it got +3 from that backup.
Yeah, for sure. Like while we're seeing the second attack and responding to the second attack and then using the Roman on that third one. Especially because you don't know if your opponent's got another attack, and clearly Sanji we didn't if we've passed the turn there, so I don't think I think the Roman cancel there was perfect.
Yeah, definitely, and especially because we just built and pass after that. Roman cancel would have disappeared afterwards, so we got the use out of it.
For sure. I think it was worse than like when you sit on a resource for too long and then you lose it, like the Roman cancel resource for too long.
Yeah, exactly. We identified that it might be the end of the string. We use this resource before it disappears, and it paid off.
For sure.
We got an extra turn out of it, so we'll see how.
Yep, we take those. All right, what are we doing here? Wait, we've got some reading going on with Godzilla's board.
Yeah, it looked like we've formed out an attack, and we'll see what stats we want to add to it, take away from it if we're the Sungjin Woo. But it does look like the Filled with Doubt has come out on the Sungjin Woo side.
Oh, yep.
God, I think both players are on a decent amount of that Filled with Doubt.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the card is very good, and I think at points is very underappreciated. So yeah, we figured out the bloody chainsaw.
Yeah.
Which honestly, honestly, dude, like wanting to keep your check to be able to block with makes sense completely. That blitz is nothing to scoff at for sure.
No, definitely a very good blitz. So definitely a very good Filled with Doubt there.
Seems we are blocking with the fighter jets.
Especially, we definitely could have stacked that. Give -6.
Yeah. Bruce Face Godzilla, just for sure. Just basically being like, oh, you cannot block my bloody chainsaws. It's just have the 7 damage plus the.
But instead, we'll see a Filled with That block. Very much not the game plan I think our Godzilla was going for.
Yeah, no, for sure. They've done the Field of Doubt catching them by surprise. Looks like we're building out now. Oh, because no, teleportation stone looked like it got used. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, so maybe we are not building out. Maybe we're playing an attack here.
Yeah,
so
I think a very good
teleportation. We're building out. Yeah.
Yeah, I think a good teleportation. I think we had no cards in the hand as the Sungjin Woo player, so.
Yeah. No cards in hand. 2 in card pools. Even if we didn't waste draw cards, it was not looking great for us.
Yeah, we were fully relying on the foundations we had on board for defense, and we didn't think that was enough. So we've hit the teleportation stone, and we'll live to see another day.
For sure. Yeah, so now we're moving to Sanjay Wu's turn. Let's see if they're just doing a cheeky bear bite and pass, or
Yeah, exactly. All good turns start with a bear bite.
Seems so.
Checking that discard, and looks like we.
It looks like the bear bite came out.
Yeah, it looks like we were correct.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah, exactly. How many filtered doubts can the opponent really have to stop that throw? We'll get that damage in.
And the fact that you're like forming through the drop if your opponent's using filtered doubts on it, it's like you're taking a card out of your opponent's hand for no cards out of your hand.
Yeah.
That seems good.
So also attack we kind of want to block. Sacking a foundation is really a serious cost.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you want to block it because you want to, like, not have to sack foundation, but also it feels kind of bad blocking it because you're taking half damage either way because of the throw.
Yeah.
I think it's a very well built card for something that you can play every turn.
Definitely.
Discard.
Looks like we're going to give it 3 damage.
Oh, okay. So looking at an 8 damage bear bite. Trying to get at least the 4 through.
Yep, iron supporting the bear, 3 damage. We'll see a bit more throw damage.
It looks like we may have just taken that one.
Mm.
But now we're doing the Space Godzilla on the second attack that is being played here. Are we committing to pass the check, or are we... Confirmed it was half blocked. My apologies. There is a card in the card pool there. I didn't see. And now we've got the world's weakest that's being responded to.
Yeah, it seems we're the weakest. Definitely copying all those Space Godzilla responses.
Honestly,
-3.
Very fair.
Please don't draw cards.
Something about not wanting your opponent to draw free cards, I respect it. It seems our Sanjay were committed to keep the world's weakest out.
Yeah, well, I think we have a big enough board to where
Yeah,
that's
no,
okay.
for sure.
Let's see our 3 cards.
Oh, looks like, yeah.
I was going to say we might even be looking for the kill here, and
there
yet we found it.
for sure. Looks like we're showing the rest of our hand off. So it looks like there was another bear bite in hand. So another throw, So look.
Yeah, which I don't think I'm surprised about. It felt in the driver's seat most of that game. Definitely had a bigger board presence, throw every turn.
For sure, it's got to the good catch break. Teleportation stone filled with doubt.
Yeah, exactly. Very much seeing the defensive pieces from the Sun Jin-woo kind of stop the game plan of what this Godzilla wanted to do.
No, yeah, for sure.
I just also think the Godzilla wasn't drawing, that 4-3 attacks you want to see, you want to play out with +1 to your check.
Yeah, they seem to be in this awkward situation where they couldn't build like crazy, but also they didn't have like a good string.
Yeah, well, every card you build is one that you can block with. So.
Yeah, for sure. Pay game might be different. We're starting on Godzilla going first. Space Godzilla, I should say, sorry. We can offer up the good old cut. I kind of mix it up depending, at locals, I just give it a good old pat on top of the deck, go ahead. But as soon as we start getting into bigger events, I most of the time just go for the half cut. It's faster and efficient.
Yeah.
For me, like, it's kind of goes off the vibes I get from my opponent. Yeah, sometimes I'd be a bit silly. I grab the top card, put it on the bottom, and go, "Yeah, cool." There's your cut. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep. Five. Yep. Yep. And shoot, offer up the cuts again, and I believe we will get underway for game 2. Hopefully, Godzilla can do a little bit more this time. And no, for sure, for sure. Look like the most we're getting through is like the occasional poke to get our momentum back, right, and then trying to do it again next turn, but not seeing enough. Oh, only a build.
Space Godzilla at bay. Yeah, so some rough times it seems. No, I think that's a chivalrous.
So,
if I'm not mistaken.
I'm a big fan of this attack. I think this attack is very strong.
Yeah, front side, back side, very strong.
Yeah, and Like if your opponent just doesn't deal with it soon enough, you get to pick it up. I get to play Chivalrous again next turn. I feel like with Sanjay, that's very good. I get to play an attack from my drop every turn, and I get to potentially add an attack back each turn, like 2 attacks.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
If you let Sanjay do its thing, it'll.
Yeah, build a backup for defense, on attack, add it back to the hand. We're a 7-hander.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, very cool. But of course, we have to check those.
Yeah, for sure.
-3 can definitely ruin that game plan.
For sure. I think also Egress comes in committed right during. Yeah. So definitely an easy target when you see it. Pick it up, yeah. For sure. If I see an Egress, I'm like, that needs to go. Yeah. But hey, that's if Godzilla sees orange anyway, or if we just get a build this turn. He does have a momentum right now, though, so he might form and decide to start trying to play some orange. 4 foundations right now, right? No, for sure. It looks like we're forming. Alrighty, what do we got playing? Looks like we are indeed playing an attack. Honestly, fair. I think they mostly want to get that momentum back straight away, right? Oh, it looks like we have Field Doubt coming down on top of the attack.
God, we started in game 1.
Yes, really put Godzilla.
Bait swinging at it, but that's definitely a good. We'll see if we can get that momentum back that we spent. Definitely want to go into our next turn with 1.
Oh yeah. I think the idea with Godzilla is like you at least want to try to like get a momentum if you can, so you can do that form every time, even if you're just building up power tokens for later. But also, Sanjay, we're having access to fighter jets is a thing, so you're really only getting 1 power token a turn.
Yeah, and interesting enough, not on finally free. So we really want these attacks to hit so we can get that momentum.
No, yeah, for sure. Now we've got Bite and Claw out. Seems like we're committing to stringing, at least stringing enough to get our momentum back, right?
Yeah, definitely would feel bad if we pass the turn, don't have that back.
No, yeah, for sure.
Bite and Claw coming in with 4 speed if we sacked that power token.
Which definitely. I believe we did, but
yeah.
It looks like it got through, so.
Yeah, so you can just build from here and not have to worry about.
No, yeah, for sure. So we've got only 5 foundations in Godzilla's side of food, so we built 1.
Yeah.
We built 1. We got 2 momentum, though, so that's good. Like, that's good for our next, turn. Seems good. Seems Sanji we got to keep Icarus on the field as well.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to swing into that. That's the guaranteed momentum we might have needed.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But I guess when our opponent just wants to take some damage, we'll also get that momentum.
Yep. So we're doing okay. So we attempted the bear bite. We got to the bear bite.
Yeah, and we saw that straight to the discard, the bear bite. So
yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, we said -3 is too much. We'll send it to the discard and play this other attack, and we'll start from there. If I need to, I'll form the bear bite back if I'm desperate.
Yeah. It looked like that was a bear bite from discard originally, so might not be able to.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, I could be wrong. It may have not been from discard. I didn't actually see. But
yeah, so we're just playing with the 6 cards in our hand then.
Looks like, is this a Shadow Mage we're seeing right now from Sanjin Wu?
I believe so. Our 4/4 that gets to pick up a spell.
Yeah.
Most notably, I think we're going to be looking for those Heartless Undeaths in the discard pile.
Sorry, I should say Shadow Sorcery, not Shadow Mage. It's Shadow Sorcery on the front side. My apologies. Yeah.
But you're really playing it for the backside. That remove, pick up a spell.
Yeah, for sure. Once you get like your Shadow Sages and you remove and stuff like that, it does actually become like a thing. It can end up being a 10-speed attack, which is nothing to scoff at.
Oh no, definitely not. The speed definitely very scary. Even after the button claw only had 8 speed.
Oh, yeah. Looks like we just Shadow Sage poked built down.
Yeah, which, as I said, it looks like the Sungjin was got his game plan going, building his shadow cards, slowly leveling up.
Yeah, for sure.
Just getting that bigger stage.
Seems like Godzilla's kind of going, I don't want to deal with the constant poke of bear bites now as well. So that seems like they're responding to the bear bites consistently.
Yeah, I definitely learned from game 1 that bear bites, whittling down our health, was not ideal.
Not okay. Yeah, for sure.
In Sunjin, yes, we have a lot of cards in stage, but some of them are the purple backup ones. So that -3 is still going to be very impactful throughout the turns.
Yeah, for sure. What do we have happening from Space Godzilla?
It looks like the good old rinse, repeat, recycle, spend a momentum, get some plus to the checks.
Yeah, try to get some folks through. Yeah, Female Titan Roundhouse. Yeah, right. I thought it was, Female Titan Roundhouse kick, deal.
Yeah, you can tell by how shiny it is.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's roundhouse kick. Where we go from here? So after you spend 1 or more momentum, this attack is plus on everything each momentum spent this way. Okay, and it's got an EX3. Seems good.
Yeah, so just looking to speed it up, get a damage on the side, and then it'll form into one of those foundations that we so desperately need. So
yeah, for sure. Is this a bloody chainsaws we're seeing now, or? Or is this paired beams? I think this might be paired beams now we're seeing.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I believe you're on the money with that one. So we're going to see how Mill 2 is, how big it can get.
Yeah,
and that's our guaranteed momentum, even if we don't hit. I will say it does look rough for the Space Godzilla. Every time we're going to hit that -3 on the check, build 2 power tokens, our opponent does have those fighter jets waiting to say, hey, build
Hey,
zero
get
power
rid of those.
tokens.
Get rid of those if you haven't already sacked them. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, speaking of the fighter jets, we're going to see one from the Godzilla side as well. And then just I've got my pokes. I'm getting out of here.
Yep. Seems to be working for Godzilla this time, though.
Yeah, definitely. Didn't even want to build down the female roundhouse.
Yeah. Honestly,
send it
just wanted
straight to momentum it dealt.
momentum. Yeah. Here comes the bear bite. Here comes the response, I think.
Yeah, old reliable. I was going to say, I think I saw a filled with that in opponent's hand, so I'm not going to be surprised if I see this be dropped. And yep.
Yep. Okay, so he committed to pass it, and then the field without came in.
Yeah.
A bit rough for Sanjin here, but that's all right.
Yeah, definitely a cool combo we can do. -3 to your check. If you want to play it, you've got to commit 3, and then I'm just going to seal it.
Yeah, seal it anyway, yeah.
Yeah, you've paid all these resources for a card you thought was good, and now it's blank.
And I believe Space Godzilla also got to stat momentum, right? From them passing in the bear bite. I don't know if they did or not. Yeah, the question is for Sanjin, do we commit any resources to like make bear bite bigger to force the opponent to block it, or are we just leaving it be? Seems we do have a little bit
I think we're probably going to try and see a block here anyway, even if it doesn't get
Yeah, for sure.
shattered. Not many foundations to work with, so sacrificing one of them doesn't seem...
Check for block, and looks like we may have failed the block.
Yeah, committed board, we're going to fail that one.
Yeah, that's rough. So then, what, bear bite, make him sacrifice foundation, I believe it was.
Yeah, it should do if it's not blocked.
Now, do we keep going with text now that we've seen our opponent? No, we build.
Yeah, well, as we said, we got our one bear bite in, stick still in hand.
Yo, bear bite, build.
Made our opponent sack.
I wonder if we'll see that Falling Titans come into effect next turn.
Yeah, well, we haven't seen it hit discard, so very likely there's one in the hand. Or if not, we'll see one very soon. And with 5 backups, I'd be a little scared.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Like, what's going to even sacrifice 4 backups and then just add the Icarus back afterwards and then use the Icarus as well, right? Like,
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we're on any 6 checks in the deck, so -3 to a falling could be a little more scary, but
yeah,
if we check 5s...
I think honestly, if we play the falling, our opponent does that, we probably just commit to the falling. Like,
yeah, no,
depending on our opponent's play state.
If I'm going to play that card 3 or 4 times, committing 3 seems all right to me.
Yeah, for sure.
But we do have to survive this turn first before we see any of those shenanigans.
Yeah, true. Yeah, yes. We definitely can't forsake Godzilla and its potential here.
And definitely, I think we first fall and get some pluses to the check, but we're still going to have pretty committed outboard.
Yes, sadly. Looks like it is a little bit of a rough one for Space Godzilla happening here.
Yeah, just not seeing enough to build, getting stuff sacrificed.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely been a battle of attrition, and Sanjin was having a good time.
Yeah, definitely an uphill battle, but hey, Godzilla can go up uphill pretty quickly, so we might see.
Yeah. There's a big boy, he takes big steps up that hill.
Yeah. We'll find out. I'm pretty sure an Anyan Capone the
Yep.
block. Love that card.
We have to build it down. So now we have 6 backups for that potentially falling if we get there. That could be very scary. Is this a dust attack we're seeing right now?
I believe so, yep. So we'll get that tension.
Yep.
Bit more survivability for next turn.
For sure. Unless we're doing a cheeky freeze or something, but I would assume we're holding it for the defense.
Yeah, I don't know. Loyalty of a friendship is committed, so maybe we want to go after that.
True.
Get rid of our opponent's speed damage neg. It might feel like a long game, but Sunjin is still not at the full.
No, yeah. Sunjin is sitting at level 3. Yeah, sitting at level 3 at the moment, so we'll see how. So, like I said, level 3 is very scary for Sunjin Wu. Like, definitely nothing to scoff at.
First level scary. Have you seen how many bear bites have been played?
Yeah, just bear bite.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that seems quite strong, to be honest. Who knew playing cards from your discard pile is good?
Yeah, exactly. But at level 4 is when we get really scary, when Falling Titans get really big.
Oh, yeah, imagine. Yeah, level 4 Falling Titans. He's like, here's a bunch of damage on each of my Falling Titans. Assuming you'd get rid of like the fighter jets first and stuff like that, like to keep as much damage buff on board as possible for as long as you string.
Yeah.
Since we are on Sunjin Wu with the bear bite, and we're Space Godzilla it. Here we go.
Yeah, and we just
see the falling.
Right.
Looks like we're seeing the falling now.
Yeah.
It's like, you used Space Godzilla. All right, time to party.
No, definitely a good turn to do it, opponent. I think 2 foundations up.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a real rough one for Space Godzilla. I'll be surprised if they can stay alive here.
Hey, have the Roman cancelled, 2 foundations. Sometimes that's enough.
Yeah, true. No, they're definitely.
And bad checking from this Sunjin Wu could definitely end our turn real quickly and put us in a precarious position.
So, if we could have seen a field with doubt, that could have been amazing, right? Just no, seal it.
Yeah, exactly. That stops all that aggression we were worrying about.
Yeah, for sure. I know. It seems we don't have the field with doubt.
No, I think it would have been an instant drop if we did.
Yeah, no, for sure. Seems we're using the Roman cancel.
Yeah. Now we'll see if we want to sack one, pick it back up.
Yep. Oh, did we change the zone with the Roman cancel? Did we? Now we're blocking.
Oh, we must have. Didn't want to spend that momentum just in case we get another turn. Have it there for.
No, for sure.
Offense.
Seems we've now sacrificed one of the fighter jets. We played this. We played the falling.
Yeah, you must feel pretty confident if you want to use that on a zone change and not 3 damage. But hey,
not free to try. We don't know what's in both players' hands, so we don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
The fort's behind. The fort's behind the pilots.
Yeah, but it looks like on a 6, check a 3. As we said, those bad checks definitely could end a turn.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But we do have still a healthy board from the Sunjin Wu, so
no, very, very much so.
I think we can definitely play this card 4, 3, 5 more times.
Yeah, I mean, our Space Godzilla's on 23 right now, so playing that 3 or 5 more times definitely is immense damage.
Oh, but another 3. Definitely.
Seems we're still committing to the Falling Titans. Seems like it's just all or nothing going in.
Yeah, pretty much. This seems like Sungjin was like, this is my kill turn.
Yes. I mean, honestly, your opponent's committed out. That seems correct. I can't argue with it.
Yeah.
Looks like we got our second 5 jet before. Now we're playing it again, getting on Yakapon.
Especially scary part. We still have Shadow Mage up.
Yeah. Yep. So we can still pick something up. It's like we don't just have. We also still have Igris, I think, which we could we can either use Igris for Igris, or we could use it to for Igris for Taurus, sorry, or we could use it for the falling.
Yeah, it looks like no spell shenanigans will happen as we sack that to pick up the Falling Titans again.
Yeah, no, seems Falling Titans here is.
Yeah, it looks like there's the fist bump.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Falling Titans just going in and going and going in.
Yeah, Sungjin would definitely like that long game because he gets to do stuff like this, get 5 or 6 backups on the board, and just.
Yeah, for sure.
How do you like this one attack?
So it seems Sungjin Wu took 2-0 against the Space Godzilla. Space Godzilla just can find its legs properly, and Sungjin Wu just got to keep hitting the pokes and stuff.
Yeah, definitely. So we see Sungjin go 1-0.
Yeah, for sure.
One way closer.
I shouldn't pick favorites, but I think your character's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely one step closer to getting the cool playmat and the cool finalist champions.
Yes, sir.
All the cool promos you can get.
Yeah, because the constant bear bite seems like it's pain in the butt to deal with for sure.
Yeah, even I think 4 filled with doubts from our Space Godzilla wasn't enough.
No, for sure.
To deal with the constant throws, the constant damage.
Yeah, for sure. Like as I was in game 2, Godzilla was just like no to the bear bites constantly with a response, and then we got to Falling Titans afterwards, and it was just like okay, I guess I'll just die.
Yeah, maybe we should have used that Roman cancel for 3 damage, but
maybe.
Who knows? I think there was still 4 or 3 more Falling Titans coming out.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think there's much hope for them, especially.
Yeah, there was only so much you can do with 2. Yeah, there was only so much you can do with 2 foundations. You know, 2 foundations are a cancel, 2 foundations are a cancel, and a dream. 6 Falling Titans.
6 Falling Titans plus whatever else Sanji would have in hand, right?
Exactly.
Like we seen the bear bite from the drop and then Falling Titans, and that's it. So like, there was 5 other cards in Sanji Wu's hand that he could play with.
Yeah. Which could have been more attacks we could have stringed out, or even just build 2. I've got 3 for defense, and I'm going to do this Falling Titan stuff again. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, very scary, very scary.
Yeah, congrats to winning that one.
Yeah, very.
Sanji Wu.
We'll see how our other tables are going.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, see how other tables are going. They'll all complete.
Yep.
And we're back.
Back for round 2, it seems we have Mikasa versus Mitenkin.
Is that what it is? I believed it was. Yes, no, you were right. Yes.
Yeah, so we got confirmed that Mikasa is actually the main character,
Yeah,
and
Ashley is in the sideboard.
In the sideboard.
Yes.
Yep.
Which is very cool. 5-hander, very good in the meta into a 7-hander.
Yeah.
We could see some really cool stuff there. And
No, for sure.
Yeah, so we'll have 2 5-handers, big health totals, as we can see. 35,
yeah. But let's be real. Mitenkin, 5-hander, actually 8-card hander when it deals damage, right? Like.
Yes.
What do you got for lists for these two?
Yeah, both players 1-0. So whoever wins this, probably a really good chance at
Oh yeah, for sure.
Matt, considering I think we're only 3 rounds today.
Yeah, okay.
Quick, easy, 7 people. As you said, we'll see the cut.
Yep, see the cut. Dice roll. Very good.
I'm gonna play, guys. We might have.
Who knows? We'll see. All right, like this year, Mitenkin's gonna have. Is can I survive Mikasa's turn too? True. But we do still have like a few things that help assist in that. Good free pass. Looks like Mondo Gecko starts off. Yeah, Mondo the history and student. Oh, that's cool. And then they can conform to build down a Mondo to keep building. That's very cool. Because we had to commit to pass the check and then form, build down. That's sick. Yeah. So going second for Hinken actually seems pretty alright. Yeah. I think that's why we can also afford to like chuck that Mondo down straight away and not have to stress as much, right?
We're going to see another build through from the Mikasa, have 6 in total.
Yeah, okay.
We might see it get off to the races next, pushing the limit. I'm with you in card.
Well, that's a good sign from Tenkin getting to live 10-2.
Yeah, something we couldn't say months back.
Oh, no, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see what we want to do here.
Still a threat for sure, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see if we want to get into a poke, try to draw those 3 cards.
Alright, we are indeed playing an attack here. We're playing Census How, I think it's pronounced.
The tongue twister.
Yeah. So what we got here. So Census says, add 1 foundation from your stage to your hand, build the next foundation you play this turn. So we get to filter our foundations and keep our string going if we want to afterwards.
Yeah.
I assume we're just trying to play enough attacks to hopefully have our opponent not block 1. We get a poke in and we get to draw extra cards, you know?
Yeah, I think that's the idea. Really not stacking much, sacrificing much in the stage because we'll build the next one. And if we get this poke in, we get the powerful effect of, I'll draw 3 cards.
We should get 2 speed on our Sen as well from Mondo. So
yeah, definitely.
I think the window is very, very nice for wanting to be able to get, at least a poke in to get our card draws from the Tenkin.
Mm. So we'll find out. Mikasa did want to draw 2 cards. So
Yeah. I mean,
we have plenty in hand to try and block with. Yeah, and I think we're gonna make our block mod a 0. So really gonna.
Yeah. I mean, I think we have to, right? You want to deny your opponent card draw as much as possible.
Definitely.
And the fact we've committed to Foundation to help us make our block check 0, block gift, whatever is 0, and now we've had something committed, so the next attack we can have something to sacrifice and not have to worry about, to draw cards. Yep, seems we blocked that one. We didn't get to Tenkin. Are we playing another oranges question? No, it looks like we're building.
Yeah, because the next one we play gets built.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
So now is when we decide if we want to.
Do we dare play a second attack, or do we?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. Second attack would be pretty good here. Probably looks like they have only 1 foundation up and 1 character. No, it seems we're playing the foundations, going for the build.
Yeah, get a build 2. Not bad. So we got the Greco for our speed neg, so we can be a little lighter on foundations.
No, yeah, for sure. We also got to keep cards in hand, right? Because we didn't get to draw a lot of cards, so...
Yeah, we definitely have to keep cards in hand against Mikasa. But hey, I'm not seeing any orange in the hand so far, so...
We take that.
Yeah, it's definitely only a 5-hander unless we play an orange one, and I don't.
Mm-hmm. It seems the case, that's just the case of this matchup, right? Is we roll for 5-hander, Matenka needs to hit you, Mikasa just needs to play an orange. So
yeah,
I feel like Mikasa has the advantage in that way to be able to draw, but they also they have to cost a sacrificing, right? Yeah.
Plus, even we get to destroy and with Mikasa as well for our draws, so our Death Casino stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll start to see the gears rolling, and yeah.
But yeah, seeing Mikasa with that many foundations, guys, on that attack turn.
Yeah, we must feel good.
You got giant. Is it electric wolf or giant wolf? This attack is. I know it's electric. That's the one. Yeah, I always get that mixed up.
Yeah, our character does not have the giant keyword, so we're not going to ready it, but we get some pretty good hand filtering with our discard draw too.
For sure.
It's also just another move. Hey, you got to block it, otherwise I'm gonna draw 3.
Exactly. Like it's what a 5-speed window, which is like nothing to scoff at because you probably have to at least commit 1 foundation to block it generally.
Yeah, but we're gonna see.
Unless you got a 0.
We're gonna say I'm with you, -2 damage.
Okay, so we're probably just gonna take the poke, which Mitenkin's definitely gonna be happy with because then we get to draw off.
Yeah, we really needed to deal 1 damage, if not 0, because 2 or more, that's when now Mitenkin will get that draw 3, so...
Yeah, you're totally right, 2 or more damage, yeah. Yep. So if we can bring it down to 1, that's a bit rough.
Yeah, all blocked, it looks like we're playing with the speed now, so... Yeah, and here's something we can do, get it low enough so where a half block is still only
1 damage, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So deny the card draw.
Exactly.
Which I think is a very good plan. Yeah, like
for future, this was a full block, but for future, the speed neg half block take 1 still stops that draw 3. But it looks like we're just gonna build out.
Yeah, no, for sure. Seems like Nathan didn't have any orange in hand apart from the Moth, who was hoping to draw into some more, or at least draw into some defenses.
Yeah.
Because we play 3 cards, we've got 2 cards in hand. If Mikasa sees another orange, we could be in danger.
Yeah, but I don't think we're mad about that. Mikasa had to go down some board, so.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but we're now going to see that. We found an orange one. My 5-hand is now a 6-hander.
I believe we're seeing an anchor toss here.
Yeah. So we'll clear after it resolves.
Yeah, clear after resolve and do all that shenanigan.
Yeah, but this is the only attack in hand, it looks like.
Yes, but have we drawn two yet? So we'll see what happens, right? That's
Yeah.
big.
Yeah, we have not. Here's the draw two. And I don't think we found one off the draw two either.
No, I don't think so. I think we're just doing a cheeky yank toss into. Yeah, no, it seems. We're building off of the team hero.
Yep, very good card. Remove it, get a free build. Anything we've checked prior that we wanted in our stage, we now get. Yeah.
When I get here for minus speed. Oh, you always press a button, right? Whether you're blocking or not, just to make your opponent. Yeah.
That punishes your opponent for having any block mod above.
Yeah, for sure.
It looks like we're going to take two from that one, so.
Yes, yep. So. And now, yeah, with the build out, which we expected because we seen that they didn't have any.
Yeah, exactly. And a good one as well. I believe that's Thunder Spear demo. So we lost some of that card pool clearing attacks with rotation, but this is a foundation that just says commit, I'm going to do it.
Sorry about that.
Oh, good. We had a build two from the Mikasa, so still come cards in hand to keep this sleepyhead off his draw three.
Yep. It seems like that's just the game plan. Stop thinking from getting those draws, and hopefully when we see enough orange, we can finish them off.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty good game plan. Being a 36-8 hander, a lot more scary than a 36-5 hander. So.
No, for sure, for sure.
I'm sure the Mikasa definitely wishing it had electric moths to filter out its hand, find more attack. But...
Oh, yeah. For sure.
And there's a Gecko Enhance for our speed.
So I see the 5 speed.
Yes. Yeah, 3 base and then 2 from its block mod.
Yep.
Really just trying to see some value from our character.
Oh, for sure. Looks like we've got our speed reduced. Mixer does have a full hand right now, so I'm quite confident we'll be dealing with these.
Yeah, I felt pretty confident we were going to see a block of some sort. But we can't find a full, so we are going to get our draw 3 effect here.
Okay, yeah, so we hit the half, like, oh, that's rough.
Yeah, very excited for our Metenkin Sleepy Prodigy enthusiast at home.
Yes. Moment of normalcy.
Yeah, and it looks like...
Do it down with Metenkin. Yeah. Yep. That's pretty good. Do we see more orange though? Or another moth. We're really filtering today.
I mean, hey, he didn't fully block the first one. What are the chances he fully blocks the second? We might get some damage sneaking.
Check a canister?
Yeah, so on on a 5, check a 3. Yeah, we can see that discard draw 2. I think we draw 2 orange, so we could see the attack continue.
Oh.
But I think the oranges are 6 diff, so we might see those next turn as they are sword get.
We do still have
longer.
history Scariest Monster up though as well, so if we end up committing that, we can re-ready if we play the 6 diff, but that's still going on at 8, so maybe not.
Yeah, maybe if we could have got that value off a bit earlier for the monster. Yeah, history's greatest, but of course, playing these 4 diffs, we're not going to see it.
No, for sure.
But I think, hey, a poke and then this free build and some car filter.
Yeah,
I think it's a pretty good turn. I think
we try to keep the sword get longer for next turn and get builds off of it. I do like, we do get to play forward, so I get longer to build a free from it because we're a 5-card hander, but we're secretly still an 8-card hander type thing.
Yeah, exactly.
But we're not an 8-card hander all the time. We're only an 8-card hander some of the time, as we've seen.
Yeah, only when our opponent draws all grey and can't find a 4 block.
Yeah. Playing Steam Hero, yep, fair.
Yeah.
Lucky we did because we checked an attack.
Yeah, exactly.
We checked another off. Seeing all the moths.
Yeah, and they build 1 pass. I guess we want to keep cards in hand.
Yeah.
It's
for sure.
Yeah, exactly. But looks like way more than 5 cards in hand and way less than 1 attack in hand. We got none.
That is a bit rough. Do we build out Heroes because obviously we have to build 1, right? Because we have to form. But do we build much or do we hold for defense?
I think we got to build a fair bit. We got to get cards out of our hand, so
for sure.
Start of our next turn we can draw, see some orange.
Got 2 coming in. Well, seems we got a little bit of lag happening. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll find out. It's shocking me cast is whiffing though. Still pretty good attacks in the deck. I think about 20. So
yeah, for sure.
Finding all grey for 2 turns is a bit rough.
Definitely. But it just means when we do go, we're going to get going, right? Like,
yeah.
Our decks are pretty thin.
Throw into 3, 4 of them and just start clearing because we got all the Thunder Spears in the stage.
Get to enough where we start slamming our Lunas Jerises and doing big damage.
We do have to find all that first. We could get
Oh no, 100%, right? Like,
and if we can get.
Oh, there we go. Our build has been done. We are playing orange from Metenkin. What do we got here? Is this the other moth attack? No? Yeah, this might be Queen of Monsters, I think. I believe.
Yeah. Queen of the Monsters definitely a good one. And we now have that momentum, so we can spend, put something in the card pool. It seems like it's all about, putting cards in the discard and then building in our best foundation with this deck. The rival, the assets, the attacks, even the character just wants to put your best grey ones in that stage.
And do them down straight away type thing. Yeah.
And I don't think we're too scared of deadlock either, but we'll see if we build into it.
I would not be surprised if we had the type of deck that we go there.
Oh, neither would I. I could see us on 18, 20 foundations and just...
For sure. Playing the defensive, try to get pokes in to keep drawing. Keep stringing. What do we got?
Oh, canister creation coming out.
Yeah.
And looking at the board, I don't think I see a duplicate for any of these foundations.
No, it seems like we have well sculpted our board.
If we want to spend that momentum.
Preparation.
If we want
to be checking the discard.
We'll see a big attack.
Spending momentum, here we go.
Yeah, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 damage, it looks like.
And like we already blocked the first attack, so I'll block.
Oh, even more actually, because it's just each face-up card in your stage. Doesn't.
Yeah, so your assets and stuff as well, right? And
your assets, your character. So it's going to be a really big move here. So we're going to want to hope we've got a low block in hand from Mikasa. But I'm sure with the amount we can draw, that's not going to be a problem.
But we'll see. I mean, we've had a problem seeing orange, so maybe.
Yeah, exactly. But no, Syndicate target the best low we can get. We did not have to be scared at all on this Mikasa side.
No, yeah, we had Syndicate target, yeah. Now we're building out. Matenkin, of course. So we might not be building out, my apologies. We could still see orange or...
Yeah, and there's that minus a life for using a Syndicate target. I was wondering if the players forgot that, but that's why they're playing and I'm commentating.
Yes, sir. Alright, since we just built down the card from Matenkin and then sent our momentum.
Yeah, well, we don't
want to... We're on quite large stages, to be honest. I thought this game would be over quite fast.
Yeah, we thought maybe a quick one, but definitely not if the aggressive Mikasa doesn't draw anything.
Yeah, for sure. And it seems they didn't get to use much from their hand during their opponent's turn, so they really didn't get to draw much, and they just have to build again. Which is just sometimes how the cookie crumbles. We're gonna build.
I think the building's only continuing. We haven't seen that sword get one to hit the discard.
Apparently, we have 3 of them in hand.
Oh.
we can get a nice build in for sure.
Yeah, I think if you play, 3 of them, build 9. You're really telling me, Mikasa, it's this turn, or
Yeah, you have to kill me now, otherwise I'm going to have way too many resources for you to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do see 3. Quick fan out. I've seen a couple of the green picture.
Yeah.
That's why it
very recognizable card.
I love that card. I played it in Recovery Girl.
I mean, build 3, any 5-hander's gonna love that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna contest the damage on this one. I wonder how much orange Mikasa is actually drawn into though.
Is that a Luna we're seeing as first attack?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Normally something you want to end the string on, play it on a low
diff, but I guess it's the only orange you have, so you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's got throw, so playing the big one first, I can't really complain there.
Yeah.
And it may not clear itself, but as I've been mentioning, the Thunder Spears, 2 in stage.
Exactly.
That's an easy, who cares about progressive difficulty, I'm going to clear it.
Exactly.
And it also shows our opponent our deadlock. Powerful 4. Very scary.
True. Although I don't think we actually have any momentum because we've been clearing everything we play, generally.
Yeah, pretty much, but...
Are we Thundersphere here? Yep, Thundersphere, clear it. So I think we drew more orange, I reckon. We're about to start seeing Mikasa do its thing.
Yeah, it looks like we're keeping count of how many cards we cleared, just in case another Luna comes out. So
yeah, for sure.
Trigrav coming out. Hoping our opponent hasn't hold the low, get the full value.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm curious how deep this string will go from Mikasa.
Focus grab for this one. Can we see much more orange off of our draws? That's the real question.
Yeah, definitely.
Tankin's still got quite the board for Mickeyson to go through, but as we know, Mickeyson can get through a big board. Showing the I forget the card's the foundation's name now. But showing it for our bonuses.
Yeah, getting our damage off Mikasa.
Yeah, it's a skilled swordsmanship. Is that the one?
Yeah, something very similar. But I think
Cervic Corpse Elite, I believe it is. That's the one that has the. Yeah.
But I think we mainly care about the 3 in the top right.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Could definitely be named anything, but as long as it's got 3, even 4, we'll show it to our opponent. And we'll get the sack for a draw too. And we'll also do what I think is a really cool inclusion in the deck, Tiber Family Influence. After you sack a foundation, build the top card of your deck.
Yes, no, for sure. Just getting that foundation back so you can use that one next, or, like you commit it to fast check and then sack it off. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely very cool. It means our stage is going to be nice and healthy, so if we do draw these grey hands like we have been drawing, our defensive turn isn't as scary as it.
For sure. It's either our defensive turn or it just allows us to play more attacks, right? Because we have more foundations to sacrifice to draw.
Yeah, exactly. You've committed a foundation that you're going to get rid of with Mikasa anyway to draw 2, and then you've got a ready to ferry.
Yeah.
Very nice. With some cool stuff coming out from the Matenkin as well. We're getting full blocks left and right.
Yep.
Looks like that one was a half, though. Enormous axe going to be a 1 mid.
Is that an enormous axe we've seen as the block? I haven't seen that card in a while.
I mean, hey, when we're going to build 9 face downs, getting plus damage is
Yeah. And the focus cleared itself. It seems like we got asked about the card that we've seen in our hand before, which was the Survey Corpse, I believe.
Yeah,
is this another Luna? Yeah.
On a 3, I believe, but we'll check it anyway with a 5 on top. Forcing our opponent to deal with another throw.
Oh, yeah.
That's going
to... Okay.
Hey, look at this. Get 3 damage.
Yeah, wow. What do you know? And 1 speed right from the Survey Corp.
Yeah.
Yep. Getting 1 free on every attack is definitely no joke, that's for sure. And then being able to draw 2 cards every attack, like, Because it is a force to be reckoned with. Now, do we see more orange is the real question. Because the fact we had to play Luna here tells me he had no more orange in his hand at the time. But...
yeah, I think we're going to look for it. The deck very low on cards, so we might see...
Yeah, surely. So we're sacrificing the... I think Solo Pro?
Yeah, I believe so, but... Draw 2, and I think we drew into another orange.
Unbash Mana, that's the one. Because I think Unbash Mana has a thing when we sacrifice it, right?
Oh, yeah, your next attack will get +2 damage.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, and good thing we did draw into a grey. I believe we drew into another Trigrav. The Focus Beam.
Focus Grav, yeah, Focus Grav, yeah, yep.
Yeah, Focus Grav.
So it seems we'll be able to find.
Yeah, we've already seen our opponent. Not many low blocks in hand.
Yep, so he's got the half block happening. Which I mean, it's fine. Half block, it's throw anyway.
Yeah, checks a 3 though. Checks that destructive hit ray.
Yep. We finally lose one of our swords.
Just holding on to 2 now. Yeah, we're going to see another Thunder Spear, clear that. Don't want to have progressive, understandable.
Oh, for sure. And here comes
Focus Grav. It's a good thing we did clear. Checking a 3 on a 4. I'll have to commit 1 anyway.
Commit 1, yep. And then we probably just commit 1 on the face downs and sacrifice the face down to draw 2, right?
Yep, definitely. Oh. Yeah, and I can imagine it's going to get bigger with that +3 block mod we've continuously been showing.
We'll be seeing, I think, a 2-9. Oh, wait, no, we're getting some stats reduced by Matenkin here. Reduced speed from Mundo, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah,
hey, it's still looking scary. Only 4 foundations up. 3 cards blocking the card pool.
Yep, exactly. as long as we keeps in our orange from those draws.
Yeah.
This could be really bad from a Tenkin.
We can only play so many blocks before these 3 damages are just going to start
Yeah, for
piling
sure.
up and taking. But it looks like we are going to contest this one with -2 speed.
Yeah, for sure.
They are draw 2. And I think that's another attack. I think it's one of the Obsidian ones.
So.
And a Nape Strike.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Toss gravity.
Another Deadlock enhanced.
Default.
On the Nape Strike, so we really have to be worried about building into Deadlock.
Determined card. Oof. That's a bit rough.
Oh,
but we
definitely
definitely need to Gecko right now.
Button.
I feel like, yeah.
Now I believe it's Ackerman's team up in the card pool, a very shiny one, a very Obsidian one.
Yes, I believe so.
Which, hey, this thing's coming in with some major stats.
Yeah, 2 damage for each card to clear from the card pool this turn.
Yeah, I think we're at about 4 or 5, so...
Yeah, for sure. I guess we'll see.
And I think we're going to draw the last 2 cards in our deck, so we'll have to cycle from the Mikasa here.
And this is not looking so great for Tenkin. We got, 2 foundations up and 4 cards in our card.
But hey, I wouldn't feel too bad. We played 4 blocks and have 36 health.
True. Well, I believe we took some damage prior, because I think we have 27 before that, right? I don't think we're all completely full.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I know the Mikasa has been drawing grey, so we might have thrown in a Lunataris. Yeah.
Yes, those 2.
But I think this might be the end of our string, so...
Seems, yeah, we didn't see the orange. Which is, honestly, even Tenkin still had to use a lot of resources, so it depends. Will we see like a complete clapback and a kill, or what? So we are on 16 versus 23 now. I'm taking it on 16, Mix to 23. Now debating which we build.
Yeah, I think we full blocked that one.
I believe so.
Yeah, something I was doubting.
I was expecting you to see someone of their own now.
I thought all the damage was going to come through, but that Spirit Slash really 0 high.
Yeah.
We'll take half, but at least we'll take not 14, so...
So Nick said, got rid of them window and said, right, well, build my own or not? No, never mind.
Yeah, we just want to make sure we survive the clapback.
Yeah, for sure. 2 foundations. We'll see what happens here. If we take to draw enough orange, this could be all over for Mikasa. I mean, that's the issue with Mikasa, right? Sometimes you have to like throw all your resources in, you don't draw enough orange, and then you're having a bad time in return. Seems like we got a couple orange for Nathan here.
Yeah.
Thinking about the sword get longer. Yep, sword get longer. Here we go.
Yeah, so we'll build those 3 face downs.
Check that foundation.
Yeah, get a pretty big stage.
Yep. This could be very scary for Mikasa. We also have 2 power tokens still as well, sitting there on the Tenkin side. Here we go, we're explaining the sword get longer. We're about to build the 3.
Yeah.
Seems to be some kind of debate happening. Have a sword get longer. Would Tenkin not have the good symbol? No, surely Tenkin has a good symbol, right? No, Tenkin has good symbols, so that's fine.
I don't know, I'm sure we'll see some clarity for what's going on. We'll see our build 3 though.
Oh, did they use
Unsure. We'll have our sack 1, draw 2 from the Mikasa side.
Oh yeah, the Momo Foundation, right? I think we committed to use some. Yep. Yes, I think we used researching the answers, right? And then because we used researching the answers, we actually became a 6-hander. So we can.
That's what's happened. Yes. Glad one of us was on the ball. I thought he drew an extra, but the build 2.
Yeah. So
the build 2 makes sense.
+1 this turn, and then therefore Sword sees at a 6, he only build 2.
Oh, very interesting. That's what we questioned earlier. The errata on sword get longer.
Yes, I see. Yep. Actually, because your hand size, but
yeah, printed hand size is the new one.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay, yep, that makes sense because it was printed. Yep.
Thank you, production. We will get the build 3 after all and be a 6-hander, so very good.
Very good
for our Matenkin.
Seems our Matenkin was quite aware and knew what they were doing with that one.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's neat. All right. Fresh and Bone become a 6-hander. I still get to build 3 off of the sword. That's sick.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Very cool stuff. Seeing some creative things from these players.
Oh yeah, for sure. Can we get through though this turn? Seems we got them down to 18 on that one.
Yep.
Now we're playing the next tackle. Tackling our deck.
Yeah, play the Spirit Slash, cycle our deck.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if we haven't already, our first enhance is probably going to be if you have more face downs than your rifle, this attack gets +2 speed, +1 damage.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, so very cool. After the sword get longer, that built you 3 face downs.
Yep.
You definitely have more than this Mikasa that's essentially committed out.
So then, yeah, we already got damage from Matenkin as well. But it looks like we're suffering from not much other orange in the hand from Matenkin.
Yeah, it seems to be a case-all game, actually.
Yep, so we're going to do the Matenkin build here. And then, what will we see from here? They do have the Moth block card in hand, which seems like it could help hold Mixer in its place with Breaker.
Yeah, put a bit of Breaker on, especially only being on 4 foundations.
Mixer really suffers when you mess with her checks or you clock a card pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, sitting on the Protector of Life, being like, oh, I can block your Luna, not take any damage, add a power token to my stage, and break a 1. Pretty good. Alright, so we're seeing the gravity.
Yep.
Focus gravity.
So we did find orange, so we'll be off to the races a little.
Yeah, we'll see how much we're off the races, so because we do only have 4 foundations, so the races are quite thin.
Right, that deadlock, we're not going to see any of the cool stuff.
Yeah, yes, for sure.
From Mikasa's side.
Playing a bit conservative.
I did not count for the face downs. We are at 12. We're definitely in deadlock.
We got 12 face downs? Yep. I just quickly had to count myself. Yes.
Yeah, 12 to face downs.
I think the picture sleeves make it a little bit harder to see the face downs. Yeah. So we will potentially get to see
6-hander pretty much for the rest of the game.
Yeah, for sure. Do we see more orange though? Because I think we just did our draw and we didn't see it.
Let's see here with the finding of orange.
Yeah, for sure. That's the gamble we play with Mikasa, right? Is we either go in and we go in lots or
lots, so you draw him.
Yeah, and like when you know you're having a turn where you can't go in a lot, you need to keep some cards in hand for blocking, right? So it's like there's that grey area of, is my opponent going to attack me enough to get rid of all my foundations out of my hands when I'm blocking, or like how much do I build, you know?
Yeah,
for sure.
And we're going to see that we're going to take no damage from this one, add a power token and say breaker 1.
Yeah. We're saying breaker 1 because we're just trying to make sure, like, even if they have another attack, they're committing foundations to play it.
Oh yeah,
Yes, seems to me because it did not have the orange in hand.
Yeah, making sure we keep the right block mods.
Build.
And definitely making sure we keep a weapon in hand for next turn when we get it.
Build free. Alright.
Yeah, board looking a bit more healthy.
Got a bit of a stage again on Mikasa, so that's something. But we're taking 12 foundations, I believe.
Yeah, and orange in the hand.
Yeah, as much orange as we can before we start going.
Yep, review 1, tell our opponent we're a 6-hander this turn.
Yep. Alright, what are we doing? We're playing History's Greatest Monster, so we're just building. Just building the 1. Alright, we're going. Alright, we're stopping you this turn. That's a bit rough for me.
So definitely wanted to play some defense to card filter out the hand, but
yeah, here's an enormous axe. Checks the attack. Play 2 for keeping 3 foundations in hand again.
Yeah.
So do we see Matenkin go in, or do we just sit pretty again and force Mikasa to be the aggressor first?
It depends what the hand says. It's a little scary when you let Mikasa be the aggressor at 7.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah,
but we do have quite a large stage. So
quite a lot of foundations, quite a lot of cards in hand, quite a lot of power tokens.
No, for sure. I think if Matenkin can get like 1 or 2 attacks through, probably everything makes it with the power tokens. As long as the power tokens are well timed.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. We're seeing Crushing Impact.
Crushing is 4 power tokens. So
that's something.
Yeah, already a move Mikasa's going to struggle to play with. But we do have, I believe, a Syndicate target in the hand. So pretty good block mod for this one.
Yeah, we see the Syndicate target on the far out of the hand from us.
Yeah, so we'll see if we want to mess around with any And the enhancers will just go straight to blocks, say on an 8.
We check on an 8. If we check a 5, we're still committing 3. If we hit a 3, we're committing 5.
Looks like we'll do the Mikasa thing, say -2 damage, get some card filter.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure that we're going to see orange next turn at least once, but unfortunately, I think we drew 2 greys off that one.
Oh, it seems to be a curse right now. I wonder if all the cards we're building face down, if we're building attacks.
I wouldn't be shocked.
Yes, with how the luck's been.
Yeah, I know we've definitely been checking them, so if they're built face down, I wouldn't be shocked either, but really just anywhere in the turn.
Yeah, it seems we have all grey in hand still. We're using a power token for 2 damage.
Yeah, I think we've used 2 on this one so far.
Yes, you're totally right. I think we're using them because our opponent make neg damage, so we're assuming they're not blocking. But maybe they just did that to make us think they weren't blocking.
Bit of mind games.
For sure.
We will see, though, our first duplicate foundation that isn't a...
Committing for 2 speed.
Face down.
Yes, true. I don't know histories.
True. But hey, definitely not complaining that I have 2 histories on the board.
No, it's not for sure. If we see enough orange in this hand of the Tenkin, we could be quite devastating.
Yeah. But here we see it. I think it was on a 10, check out 3, commit a bunch.
Yep. But we kind of have to, right? Like,
absolutely.
We should take our 1 from Syndicate target as well. Go down to 17, I believe. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
Do we just pass it? Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah, that's it. We still don't think our Mikasa has the gas.
Which we know, currently not, but we'll see what happens in the draw, right? We just draw none, I think. Oh, no, 1. No, none? Review 1, draw 1.
Yeah, we get a review draw.
Draw 2, sorry. We see a Luna. We've seen a Luna. It's a start.
Which our powerful 4 on that Luna will be live.
True, yes, indeed. But do we use it straight away, or do we wait till we can get our opponent to waste some foundations and blocking, and then try to see a second Luna afterwards? I think we probably chill out, especially because we've seen that he plays the action to block with.
Yeah, definitely very scary.
Protector of Life, because Protector of Life does say hates tactical damage, so... Looks like Nathan's debating. No, honestly, it's such a scary card by itself. Like just a 7 base damage throw.
Yeah, it's very big, very scary, and
as she said, we get a deadlock powerful 4 now. That's does the nation have much momentum though? Seems we only have 1 momentum, so if it does hit, we are.
Yeah, it does seem like it's going to be an uphill battle for this Mikasa, especially if we're not finding the attacks we need.
Yeah, no, for sure. Do we even draw orange of Haluna? You know, because if we don't draw orange here, it could just be a poke and a pass.
Yeah, well, we could have Protector of Life in hand. We even have a natural cover on board. Sack those last 2 power tokens we kept. Put its damage to 1.
True. Yeah.
Which we're seeing here.
I mean, yeah, why not, right?
Yeah, we're gonna say, hey, you wasted powerful 4. You've showed me that weapon. Now I'm gonna.
Yeah, I think the powerful 4 was what forces the natural cover, right?
Yeah, definitely.
It does mean that Metenkin doesn't have the power token during a turn, so that's at least something. But did we see more orange? It seems we did. It seems we've seen 2 more orange, so we might be able to see Mikasa do Mikasa things this turn.
Yeah, I think this is the most orange we've seen in a turn.
So we're still doing the anchor toss here. Checks a 5. Alrighty. Showing the +3 damage, +1 speed, so battle prep. Did we keep the battle prep that whole time in our hands?
Oh yeah. You want to make sure you have a weapon to reveal with Mikasa, so that damage is really where
for sure.
Where these moves that just come in for free, clear for free. That's what.
For sure. And the 1 speed is nothing to scoff at from battle prep as well. Like 1 speed matters, that's 1 more foundation each time, or half the time anyway. 1 more foundation your opponent has to commit to blocking. I said I call it leap, sorry, not battle prep. I'm getting my cards mixed up.
Yeah, I believe
I was aiming the right effect, but I was.
We are now out of deadlock.
Interesting.
If I can count this time. But we'll see the unyielding force +2 to the next check.
Yeah, I'm intrigued because Vitenkin's board is looking pretty defensive, and they got a fair few cards in hand, so can make us see enough orange. Can we close out on Vitenkin this turn, or is Vitenkin still holding in strong?
Yeah, definitely. I think this is
checks the free, commits blocked.
Yeah.
We clear the anchor toss. We keep track of how many cards we cleared.
Yeah, exactly. On a 6, I believe it was, +2 the check a 3, 4, 5, and then commit 1 for you.
Yeah.
And here's a card you talked about earlier. The Chivalrous.
Yes.
Just not in the deck definitely in the deck we thought it would be in Sunjin, but also in the Mikasa now.
Yes. Who's that?
Saying, hey, I'm gonna give it 3 damage.
No, I think we've got 7 cut here, right? Not sure.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm getting ahead of myself.
I just had a quick cheeky look at the list, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, I'm getting way ahead of myself. Determined cut though, still pretty good. You got a one block mod. It comes in as a 4 for 3. We're gonna give it 3 damage, and anytime your opponent plays it in hand. So what's good?
Yeah, just be able to
reduce speed, reduce damage. They're gonna
bleed our opponent out with determined cut. Seems alright actually. Making them take damage for committing. Oops. Seems we're blocking at the moment. Since we have a moment on board, it's completely fair. Committing 2, 3, 4. Sweet.
Yeah, get the.
Now let's have a cut. Oof. So we didn't clear the other one because we didn't have a Thunder Sphere or anything like that. So playing it on a 5.
Yeah, on a 5, checked a 5, I believe, but we're getting our second cycle, so we're gonna have a very small deck on this Mikasa.
Oh yeah, for sure. But hey, if we see all grey go into that move pile, maybe we're chilling. Oh, I think I just seen some orange go in.
Yeah, I think the first 4, 5 even were orange, so
this could be a little bit rough.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many in that remove pile, but we've got a very small deck on the table.
That's something we weren't factoring in before when we were talking about how much orange the mix it was drawing was the fact that they already cycled. Because it's the second time they've cycled?
Yeah, this is the second time they've cycled.
Yeah, for sure.
Got 20 cards removed by cycle. We've seen more cards removed by their own effects.
Mm-hmm. Sack the face down, get the 2. I like that we did sacrifice the attack after we cycled. Well, I don't know. It's like it saves it from being cycled, but do we have anything to pick it up? I don't know. Seems we're selling a skillful maneuver here.
Yeah, +4 speed, or clear a card from our card pool. I think we've given it the speed, so if you want to deal with it, you're going to have to burn a health.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
which you will see the normalcy come out, lose a health, put it back to printed damage.
I think the skill for forcing normal, normal melons. Remember the normalcy, sorry.
Yeah, no, I think that was very good. We took 4 total, 3 from the attack, 1 from the burn. Still at a healthy 14, considering our Mikasa has 3 cards in the card pool now.
Yeah. I don't think we have any more orange either. Yeah, I think we're just stuck building now.
No, I think the skillful definitely told our opponent this is going to be the end of our string, but...
Yeah. So he just committed to normal LC to help deal with it. He seems to be built to after all that. We've still got a fair few foundations to Mika's side, and I think a decent chunk of cards in hand. So Mikasa still has some defense up.
Yeah, definitely still has defense up, but it's only so many times we can hit this draw 2 button before you can't do it anymore.
We're looking pretty low on deck and stuff, so I don't even know if we live another cycle, to be honest with you. Depending on how many cards we keep in hand.
I'd be very curious to know how many are still in there. I'd also be very curious. Game 2, if we win or lose this, do we go into Ashley? Do we keep Mikasa?
Oh, yeah. I think with time, we have to go into Mikasa still. I think we just have to play aggressive and hope we can just high roll. Because it seems like Ashley is more for win game 1, go into Ashley game 2, play the defensive game 2. But I could be wrong.
No, I think it's definitely on the money there. It's definitely a slower deck than what this Mikasa can do. But hey, if your 5 cards you draw with aren't drawing orange, maybe the 7 you see will. So
yeah, true.
So we will find out. I'm sure they know their deck a little better than what we do.
No, for sure.
Yeah, they'll definitely know if they want to side into the different character.
All right, we've got the electric moth here. Seems Nathan's going for the filtering.
Yep.
Alright, we've blocked them off. So we don't get Storm Matenkin. Are we playing another attack here? Yes, we are.
Yeah, the Sensei's Ho, I believe. So we'll pick up one of the...
Yes, I believe so.
One.
Yep.
I think just trying to get some damage in.
Yeah, I think we're just trying to get a draw free button, right? Also potentially make some Gary resources. But I think the issue is the more we go in, the more Mikasa gets to sculpt their hand for their turn. But at the same time, the more they do that, the sooner that we can potentially get them to deck out. Our game plan here might even just be trying to convince our opponents to deck out.
Absolutely. And if we have to keep full blocking, card from hand as a block, card from deck as a check.
And then obviously, the more we can get rid of cards in our hand, the more we're drawing on the start of our turn. Unless we have a deck another sis.
Yeah, another sis. Which means after this we will be able to just play 2 foundations, build them for free, and...
It seems like I also really want to get that Matenkin off as well. Get that drawer and be able to build from that as well. Yeah. I think I see a history in hand. That could be a nice foundation to build.
Yeah, well, I think we've picked up both histories with the 2 Sen.
Oh yeah, okay, of course, yeah, for sure. So yeah, maybe not building them. Yes, you're right. I think we decided that we're not really playing enough 5s to stress the histories on the block.
We don't need to have them on the field.
String and force. Yeah. I think also histories being a mid block might be a thing as well.
Yeah, just a 2 mid to stop some of those
bank tosses, the Lunas. Yeah. Coming out past the block, so Matenkin still does not get the draw. Playing on window.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose we didn't build a foundation first, right? Because if we played the foundation, we would have built that first.
Yeah.
Being less progressive.
Wouldn't have had to
for the
commit
foundation.
one there, but
Yeah. That's all right.
oh, a cool thing you get to do though, like above the city, I believe, when you play it, look at the top card of your deck.
Top card deck, yeah. So I guess that's why they did it, so they can see the top card for blocking with their opponent's turn.
Definitely cool when you get to play it, build it in for free, and then see if I want to continue my attack string or...
Yeah, or... not. Yeah, true. Yeah. Very true. Seems like taking time.
Yeah, definitely a factor in this match.
Definitely. I think we've been going for about an hour in this match or something like that. Seems like a debriefing with a judge or something. Yeah, Mickey has no orange in hand at the moment by the looks of it. Oh, no, sorry, there was orange. There was hidden in the back. My apologies. We are seeing...
Lethal Rendering, I believe.
I believe so.
Not one you want to play, normally one you want to keep in hand for that 4-block mod.
Yeah. But if it's the only attack, it's the only attack, and we need to start trying to close out this game.
Yeah.
We can't let this Retenkin keep doing what it's doing.
Yeah, and we're going to remove an Unabashed. And it looks like some of our face downs were these orange ones that we wanted to get rid of, so...
Yes, for sure. And I think this here is good because we sacrifice 3, we get 3 cards on our discard pile for when we go to cycle. We have more cards to work with.
And we have another orange in the hand. We're going to show it to our opponent for some damage.
Yep.
Tell him, hey, this is a mid. The next one I'm going to play is a mid, but it's a lot more damage.
Yeah, so does Retenkin block here, or do we not? We still have both the histories in hand, right? So we have two mid blocks in hand.
Yeah,
so I think
definitely.
Retenkin's probably not stressing it too much, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely.
Taking a draw 2.
Definitely don't think we'll see 2 games like we did round 1. I think this might be
for sure.
Good old one and done.
There's the history block. Who would have seen that one coming? Okay.
Yeah, it does look like this is also the only table we are waiting for.
Yep. Saying another determined cut, I believe that card. Yep. Got another determined cut happening here. So if we play any enhancers, we're pinging down. Seems like we might be in a stage where we kind of just have to like commit to going in or not for Mikasa, because I don't think they can afford to have too many more turns of just like blocking and checking cards and having to cycle. So I think we just have to all in this turn and pray that we can get the damage through and get the game closed.
Yeah, definitely. I was going to say, and I think this might tell us what our finals might be, as Sung Jin is also 2-0.
Oh, nice. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So will we see Retenkin versus Sunjin, or will we see Mikasa versus Sunjin?
Yeah, definitely. Most likely will be finals, one of those two. So our players familiar with the stream table, they'll be ready to sling more cards down after this one. As we rapidly approach time.
It's definitely interesting to see how the match goes into Sunjin Woo, right? Because if we go Mikasa into Sunjin Woo, does Mikasa just get rid of Sunjin Woo before they can actually start leveling up, you know? Or
yeah, definitely. Well, we thought the Mikasa might be quick here, but with another cycle coming out, that deck gets smaller and smaller.
Smaller, yes, for sure. I think that's why we had to play that lethal before, to get rid of some cards so we have more things to cycle.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we found out the deck and it did not look big at all.
No, for sure.
And with what I think is no more attacks in the hand, definitely rough. But
Metankin does only have 2 foundations up right now, so
yeah.
if we do,
he has 3 foundations and a gecko.
3.
Yeah, yeah. He has 2 on the right side there, and then the above the city and the geckos on the left. Bit of.
Oh yeah. I see. I didn't see that one at first. Yeah.
But I think the big one definitely that gecko for the speed and moment of normalcy if we needed to reset something. But just gonna take it, put us down to 8.
Down to 8. Do we have any more orange for me? Because no, we have to play the foundations. We checked the orange though. How rude.
Yeah. I don't think we can play too many. Our deck is quite low.
No, yeah, I think he obviously you have to play something to be able to block with, right? Like there's the poison there. You need cards to block with, but at the same time, how much do we have left in deck? Is it just does Metankin just get to go, hey, I'm gonna play some attacks, force you to block me, and then go past, and you now have to cycle.
Yeah, baby, and depending on time, we might be approaching that soon. So
yes, for sure. Our
Metankin will be turn 2 player. So
we were probably just about to hit time now, I believe.
Yeah, if this one ends in a draw, definitely. Yeah, on final turns now, so.
Final turn now. Okay, yep.
If this one ends in a draw, definitely will be a bit more dicey for our standings, but.
I think Metankin hopes to see enough orange here and goes in, right? Like, we have to commit to sending it.
yeah, definitely.
I'm off to a pretty good start. That means we can.
We haven't even cycled once, I don't believe.
Yeah, I think the Metankin's a bit of a ridiculous. Also, Mikasa being like, hey, I'm going to draw 50 cards.
Yeah, definitely.
For sure.
Definitely a better ability to cycle through the deck, but still. But hey, we're not scared to draw 2.
No, yeah, for sure. I think Metankin just has to go in here, like, filter as much as they can, see as much orange, and send it. Yeah. Final turn, right? You have to do what you got to do.
Yeah, Mikasa 3 foundations up, a bit of speed neg, bit of block clearing, put it to 0 maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So I got some defensive stuff up to maybe survive the turn, but I think we're worried about the speed or anything. It's more about the size of the deck. For full block coming out.
Oh, here we go. I don't know if you've seen this attack being played yet.
We have not. The Destructive Heat Ray, a very cool one.
Yes.
Going to get us more power tokens, flip a defensive piece our rival has.
Yeah, so we're adding 2 power tokens to the stage, flip 1 rival foundation, difficulty less than number of power tokens, and then after attack deals down damage, ready 1 foundation. It's 5-3, so pretty decent
very
speed.
Cool card.
Yeah. Pretty decent speed. The fact we have so many power tokens now as well, it's like if we don't think our opponent's blocking it, we now can just commit them all to it. But I think we assume our opponent's blocking here. And
we see
use the power tokens on the next, right?
Yeah, we see flipping the Rabbit Finesse. So cancel that -2 or -3 speed, depending if the foundation has been destroyed.
Yep, for sure.
Definitely very good on the Metankin side if they're trying to kill this turn.
Oh yeah, well they have to, right? Because it's final turn.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to see a buttload of damage on this. Pretty sure there's a Syndicate target in the hand though, so unless it gets major speed, we've got the pretty best block mod we can have.
Yes, but I think we just I don't know. Oh, we did use all the power tokens here. Interesting. I thought maybe we were going to hold them for another attack, to be honest. I thought we were going to try to force the block here and then go for another, but no, it seems they're just committing to the destructive. We'll see what happens. We can still above the city as well, give it 2 speed. It's 9 speed right now.
Yeah, which I
think we can see above, go to 11, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, which is a very rough.
That's the GG. Seems Metankin pulled that one through.
Yeah, even with this,
couldn't block it. Yeah. Well, they have a 0 in hand and they have 3 foundations up.
Yeah, so on a 12 to 5, you can only get to an 8. Even with the -3, if they wanted to keep that Rabbit Finesse up, they couldn't get it. But a very,
for sure.
little unlucky.
For
Couldn't find the
sure.
attack.
Well, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just didn't see enough orange in a single turn, right? We said in a turn where they paid like 5 orange, but that's really it. And honestly, most of what they played got dealt with by
exactly.
Metenkin. So
Metenkin very good at.
Seems Metenkin might be quite the defensive powerhouse.
Yeah, I don't even think we saw many times of that draw 3, but
yeah, I think it's just we got a good foundation lineup, a lot of like neck to speed and stuff with the defense, the Mondos and stuff.
But no, very good game from both players. Very long one.
For sure. Well played by both. Congrats to Nathan. Unfortunate for Tom.
Yeah, definitely. Which means we should have our finals.
Yes.
And who will take home the lovely Matt, their destructive heat ray winner.
Yes,
promo
sure.
cards.
See if everyone's having a bit of a stand around, having a bit of a chat,
Yeah.
and probably organising the next round sooner or later.
Yeah. Definitely a cool one, though. Definitely a cool one.
For sure. I'm glad that's the one we picked, right? Because imagine if we picked one of the ones that went really fast. And
yeah, exactly. I think the other games were both 2-0s. So.
Yeah, no, for sure. So that's why 1-0 to secure your spot.
Definitely getting those money's worth playing a hour-long game one.
Yeah. I thought Metenkin had potential, but I wasn't confident on it because I was like, but you have to do damage. No, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, have to deal damage, 5-hand dust. Some people just say no, not worth it. But clearly we've been proved wrong, showed wrong.
Oh yeah, for sure. Nathan with the spicy Metenkin seems like on the good symbol.
Yeah, we've seen how to play it. Just be a 6-hander and then build 3 with sword, get longer. Seems pretty good to me.
Yeah, for sure. This question is for round 3. Do we put on the top table or do we put on 2 people that we haven't seen before? I guess we'll have a chat and figure out where we're going from here.
Yeah, we'll definitely have a chat, but I think we got to see what the top's doing.
Yeah, for sure. I think you're right.
We've got to celebrate our winners, our better players.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Yeah, definitely no letdown from the South Australian players over there.
So we will have Metenkin versus Sanjin Wu. So Metenkin, I feel like, has to try to close out this game instead of letting Sanjin Wu build up, right?
Oh yeah, it'll be definitely. It's going to be another long one, but both players get a slight advantage.
From that. For sure.
Sanjin Wu definitely building up the tree, and just having a big board in that Metenkin's presence is going to be really difficult to plow through.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think we're going to look at a lot of the bear bite poking pass type
definitely thing. Be more bear bite, and I'm excited to see.
Bear bite poking pass seems to work well. Bear bite build poking pass.
I do not think anyone's deck will get lower than what that Mikas has had. But yeah.
So do we think Sanjin Wu gets the World's Invite, or do we think Metenkin gets the World's Invite?
Yeah, there is a World's Invite on the line.
Yes, sir.
These players. But I think Sanjin Wu just being a little.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a matter of can Metenkin close out time.
Absolutely.
Because we could just see 4 orange in hand and draw more and go in. I think the ability to become 5 to 8 hander is strong, so it depends on the defensive level we see from Sanjin Wu early.
Oh, absolutely. We'll have to see him holding the right block mods, making sure he doesn't let too much in for all.
For sure.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting one. But I wish
Yeah, no,
both players good luck.
Yeah, yes, either way. I hope it's a fair, good game.
I think we might even just be jumping straight into it. I see some cards being thrown on the table.
Ready? Which power to it. Let's do it. Honestly, I did not mean to rhyme that then, but here we are.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Seeing if we haven't seen anything from either player, but I think most of their decks have been revealed. Yeah, there's no.
I think both players don't have a sideboard either, right?
Oh, absolutely. The 60 you see there, the 60 or the 60 plus are the ones who
65. Yeah. What you see is what you get.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which honestly, well, who knows if we even get past the game one type thing. We might just get game one and that's it.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting for our players to go to the table, which makes sense. You play an hour, you might have to go to the bathroom, take a drink, have a quick bite. I think an exciting one.
Yeah, so will it be Matt that gets the invite or Nathan? It's exciting.
Yeah, very.
Or do they both tie and someone else sneaks past? And,
yeah, always an option when there's not a top cut in just 3 rounds. One could sneak
by. No, I think wait, if they both tie. No, if they both tie.
Yeah, if they both tie, they do have better.
Looking at percentages and stuff like that, it's just one of them wins, and I'm pretty sure it's Suns when we're looking at things. But I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see.
Yeah, we hope it doesn't come to that.
No, for sure.
Yeah, very lame way to choose our winner on tiebreakers.
No, but for sure. But sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbles, right?
Absolutely.
Excited to see.
Definitely. Some cool cards. Might see that Falling Titans.
Yeah. Do we see more so get longest this time? Does he focus on building stuff? You know?
I think we saw much death rattle before. Yeah, no, definitely a 4 in the list now that I'm looking at it. So
surprising that we did not. Let's have a look.
I mean, hey, it's a big list. We're not going to see it all.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, 4 death rattle. I don't think we've seen any rising uppercuts when we were watching last time, or the harness on deaths.
I don't think so either, but I'd be shocked if the harness on deaths weren't in there. It's the best spell we can pick up, I think.
Yeah. So we got 2 harness on deaths in the deck and 2 rising uppercuts. So the fact we didn't see any the first time is interesting. So I guess we'll see.
Yeah,
harness on death makes sense because you pick it up with Shadow Sorcery, right, or Shadow Mage. And
I think before just the Bear Bites and the Falling Titan bit of a loop.
Yeah.
Was enough. We didn't need to go to those other cards.
So the Fighter Jets and Sergeant, we see some from, depending on how Nathan goes for building his power tokens.
Yeah, true. Definitely, Fighter Jet's going to come up.
Yeah, it's whether or not like I do my blitz to create my power tokens, and then do I just like straight away sacrifice my power tokens before my opponent Fighter Jets them away, type thing.
Yeah, I definitely think you might see at least one be used before the other.
Yeah,
disappears, but
try to get your value out of your cards as much as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
So much we didn't see from Matenkin. I think we've seen pretty much anything. I don't know. Do we see any armor clads? I don't think they were necessary. I think we just kind of ignored them. Oh, we got some massive size as well with Matenkin. That could help close out games for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I think we saw it in that last game just to find that bit of a kill, add a bit of damage. But we do have our players sit down now.
Excellent. Alright, so we got Sanjin Wu versus Matenkin.
Yeah. a very
shuffle up.
good finals.
For sure. And two characters, honestly, that was like I hoped, but I wasn't sure on.
Yeah, they weren't heavily on the radar. They were there, but they weren't.
Yeah.
You know, I was expecting a Titan Terra Mirror match.
Yeah, I was expecting Godzilla there, right? Like,
yeah. I am very glad there is not one in the finals.
For sure. It goes to show sometimes just how you play your character and how you build them, right?
Yeah, definitely. And sometimes just how you draw them. We saw Mikasa, definitely a good character. Couldn't find them.
Yeah, couldn't find the pieces that they needed, exactly. Yeah, there's so many variables on how to win in universes that it really makes it so like any character can kind of come in and show themselves.
Yeah, well, as we've seen, hand size doesn't matter. 5-hander, 6-hander in the final.
All right, let's be real. 5-hander, 8-hander sometimes.
Yeah. But you gotta find that attack that deals. So.
Exactly. You gotta get that pick going through for sure. You are totally right.
We are gonna see the die roll. And we are going to see Sungjin on the play.
Five on the loot box. We failed second loot box, but I think we took the safer and the free.
Three loot boxes in this opener. Ones.
For sure. Oh, seems we removed the foundation off the stage for the level up then.
Yeah, interesting.
I mean, I understand it. More cards in hand means more things I can block, right? As you said, Sergeant Wynn wants to play that long game. Probably more than Matenkin, but I could be wrong. Matenkin could just, surprise us.
Yeah, we might just not have an XP in hand. I think I see a falling in there.
Yeah, so, that's definitely a possibility as well.
Yeah, falling. Falling with no backup.
Falling.
Yeah, no backups. I'm sure if we're in it for the long one, we'll, cycle, get it back in the deck, and pick it up.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we are playing attack.
I believe it is Rage Riot. So, hoping it deals damage, we'll build it down. If not, end of the turn, we're going to get a backup anyway.
Yeah, for sure. I think we trying to get our unique foundations down while we can, type thing.
Yeah, you definitely want to set up some, even if it's just one a turn.
Yeah. So you build up that board presence, and you can do your backup shenanigans. Block and sword get longer. Do we half block that? We did half block.
Yeah, going to be a half block. So it's still going to deal damage in transform.
Yes. Play card pool to keep playing. So we're building.
Which means we do have a clear card pool now, but cards. Threat hitting our stage.
I believe so.
The fancy promo one looks very nice, very pretty, very shiny.
We do love shiny cardboard, don't we?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what are we doing? We're sorting out stages. We're checking out what our opponent has. Contemplate.
Yeah, definitely got to check what they have before we go in.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go.
A lot of
Canister?
buttons on Sunjin. Yeah, canister creation. We might have a really cool foundation in the bin already that we just want on our stage. We'll see if we or it might just
also,
be a
I feel like we just attack the backup to get it to draw free? Because opponent can't block us if we're attacking a backup, and we just need to deal damage.
You're right. Very good.
Yeah. So if Protection actually could be really good into charge draw, especially if they're only building that one backup per turn.
That free, and it looks like just a little getting our all unique characters.
Yes, for sure.
A single double up, very cool.
Very, very much.
Of course, the Sunjin and the Metenkin, which we've seen, the Mikasa and the Space Godzilla.
Yep.
Which we've also seen just on the losing end, unfortunately.
Yep.
But there's also been a Mirko, a Soul Bad Guy, and Godzilla Titan of Terror. You know there had to be one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit sad we didn't get to see the Mirko and Soul Bad Guy, to be honest, because they're both those decks are not ones that you see every day. You know
yeah, no, definitely some cool decks at the locals, but hey, we've got to watch the better players. We've got to see.
Yeah, for sure. So these guys earn their spot, right? Yeah.
Absolutely, they earn their time in the spotlight.
We have the Crushing. I believe that one is now.
Yeah.
Which we played as a second, so we get to re-ready one.
And both lows, very not the easiest to block because we took the first canister, it looks like.
Yeah, so I wonder if we committed to Crushing because we see we noticed our friend did block first low, so we're like, okay, can we get the second low in?
Yeah, that looks like it does.
We did leave the backup there though. Which is maybe we've just gone, all right, maybe we can just kill him faster than he can build backups, and hey, that's definitely a plan.
Yeah, maybe it was canister creation, test the waters.
Yeah.
He didn't block, maybe he has no lows, so we put the Crushing Impact.
Yeah, I think also though, if we do attack and destroy the backup, he just gets to form the attack again, right? The next time.
Yeah, definitely something I'd be scared of as well.
I guess that's a give and take to it, right? It's like, do you feed your opponent the cards for them to replay again, or do you leave it there and let them build up backups? But
yeah, do you see a Harness Undeath hit the discard now?
Getting the Sanjiru down to 17 health is definitely a solid plan.
Once again, ult on Harness Undeath. Bit of a blinged out Sunjin list.
Yes, indeed. Here we go. We're playing.
And speaking of hitting the discard, we can pick it up now once we build in this.
Yeah. So we're playing Source. Hey, Sorcery, that's the one. Yes, for sure. The mage, sorcery, whatever it is. I think we're also aiming for the more, like doing for the more backups out and
shadow sorcery.
Right? The fact that that's a thing, it's just like I imagine, we get discard draw 2, then we hit the backup, and then we get our draw 3, right? Okay, what do we see here? Seems we've gotten Sergeant way down to 28. So we definitely got a little cheeky poke off there. Yep. Yep. And we also build a fighter jet, so now we have 3 backups on field. Build a fighter jet, so now we have 3 backups on field.
Sorry. There is a power token in that stage for Matenkin.
There's 2 now, so I think we still like that's the first enhance we push just to get rid of power
Always
tokens
definitely
before he pushes
speed
them.
neg.
Oh, here we go. Queen of the Monsters.
Yep, very good card, especially with the momentum.
Yep.
We'll shove a foundation if we need.
Yeah, yep.
And build it for free.
Here we go.
See what gets put in there.
Sorry, I thought I was hearing more support in our ears, but nope. Okay, so what are we building? What do we want here?
It's what I think we're looking at. Spending the momentum, knowing there's some good stuff in our discard, but you know.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the best stuff?
Defend the city. Yeah, okay, I see that. We don't get the play effect though. We don't get a play response.
No. So top card's still a mystery, but +2, -2 speed.
Seems good.
Yeah, very good one. Very good one.
The question is, are we attacking a face here, or are we going for one of the backups?
I believe it's at face, but I cannot.
I assume so.
Yeah, and we're going to see that fighter jet -2 speed, so I think definitely at face if we're going to try and block. That above the city's going to +2 speed, put it back at 4.
Yeah, I wonder if we really go above because we knew the fighter was coming. Yep, there goes block. Full block. Orange in hand to keep trying to get that poke through, or
And they go. So that's why we committed the death rattle of drive, and now we get to play it as an attack. And yeah, we're going to block it on the Matenkin side, it seems.
yes, we didn't see this from Sanju yet.
Matenkin didn't know about it either. But I assume same locals, pretty good friends. They maybe knew it was in there, tested together.
Yeah, maybe. What's happening? What we got happening here?
If we're just passing over to the center.
Yeah, okay, seems we blocked the rising and then pass over.
Yeah, gonna play that shadow from the discard, it seems.
Oh, yep. Shadow sorcery. This will come on. We still get 2 speed, right? Because we have the shadow mage face down, face up.
Yeah, we have that one on stage. And we can choose to build this one, and next time might go a little crazy. Falling Titans in hand, way to pick up that Harness on Death. We can swing a lot of attacks if we check them. Yeah.
Seems we're just committing to the stats on this thing and sending it. This might be our only attack for the turn, judging by that.
Yeah, but it looks like we're gonna flip, put its speed to 3.
Yep. Seems good.
So it's if Moore's coming our way on the Matenkin side.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, we still +2 speed. Didn't spend that power token.
Oh, yeah.
Turns.
Okay.
But yeah, there's
Checking
a
out
block.
Yep, there's the block. With the wide awake.
Yeah. Very good card. Maybe not needed in this matchup. I don't think.
Yeah, I think in this matchup it's just your 6 check, right?
Another.
As we discussed earlier,
Yeah,
we
another
love a good 6 check.
Battle on a Knight's Rest coming in. So now every time a backup leaves the field, it's going to be 2 of this Metenkin's life.
2, yeah. And the fact that the Shadow do it. Oh, sacrifice himself?
They do move, so I don't actually think they... Yeah, after it is destroyed.
What's the wording?
Yeah, so the removal will not trigger it, but if they get attacked into or you know, sacrificed for a falling.
We check the attacks, we go commit 1, we commit to face down. Going for a spirit. Do we have the more face downs? I think we do technically. Yeah, 1 face down is enough to give the stats.
Yeah, but we'll see Knight's Rest come in -2 speed, saying we're going to block this one. Ooh, blocking with the falling.
Okay.
Interesting. I definitely was expecting a Falling Titan swing next turn.
Yeah, so was I. I seen it in hand, and I was like, oh, and then he blocked me. I was like, oh, never mind. But hey.
Yeah, well, I thought even with the 2 Death Rattles, we might even find, like, you know, a way to lethal next turn if we have Falling and our opponents has nothing. But
yeah, true, because, we start sacking the second and backups, right, and ping them for 2 every time. Seems very good.
Yeah, definitely, but we'll still filled with doubt coming on the census, ho.
Yep, so we're denying the building.
Yeah, and denying the add foundation to the hand.
Yes, true,
As
true.
it is not cost, so... Doesn't get a cool block mod if he wants to hold that. Doesn't get to reuse the face down.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just going to be a 4 mid-4 that if it deals, we'll draw.
Seems we are blocking.
Yeah.
Denying Metenkin the drawing resources, which I mean, hey, seems good.
Yeah, I think if we can tell our opponent, hey, you're a 5-header, not an 8-hander, we're going to try.
Yeah, for sure. Especially because, like, if Metenkin doesn't get to commit, Metenkin does nothing. Like,
yeah,
your character is basically blank if you're not committed.
Yeah, definitely. But we will see what else Lunjun wants to do here. More power tokens on the board so that fighter jet really doing its work.
Oh, for sure. All right, we got
Rage Riot.
Just the one. I don't know why. I just cannot remember Rage Riot's name.
Yeah, so really telling our opponent full block this, so I'm going to build it face down.
We're sacrificing the other one to the Sunjin Will effect, triggering 2 Death Rattles. Seems good.
Yeah, that 2 Death Rattles is going to get real scary really quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we did not see it round 1, but here in round 3, it's definitely making its presence known.
Seems we committed for the 3 damage, and then we sacked it off, burn our opponent, because we know we're building 1 down this turn anyway. Yeah. So...
Yeah, definitely.
Protector, yep. So we get the breaker 1, say this attack does no damage, and we get a power token.
Definitely a good block. Didn't want this Rage Riot dealing damage and clearing the card pool.
Clearing straight away, yeah, for sure. Especially because if I like do that, build it down, play a bear bite or something afterwards, and go, hey, it's 5+3 damage, or even this shadow sorcery because this is 7+4 speed right now.
Yeah. With 2 in the card pool, it'll get 4 speed, so it'll be an 8-4 coming in.
Yeah.
did check a 2 on it though. We'll have to commit a little heavier than
For
we
sure.
wanted, but
Like if we got the rage riot down, this could have been at 8-7, so that's pretty nasty.
yeah, exactly.
Plus whatever stat bonuses we gave for other methods.
Yeah, but I can't imagine this one's going to be easy to block.
No, and we have quite a bit of good foundations on the Matenkin's side.
Yeah, still normalcy up actually though, so that +4 speed doesn't matter as much if we have a low block.
Here we go. So we're committing to normalcy now.
Yeah.
Reset that
There goes
speed.
that
So
speed
FX.
Yeah, the 810 was definitely a lot scary.
Yeah. Giving 2 speed back with fighter jets.
Yeah. And
getting rid of power token.
yeah, so we can still contest.
Yes. Still force our opponent to commit some up, giving negative speed with something. Playing our block here, I think. Yep, full blocked. We are like fully committed out now as we're taking those. So does Sanji want to capitalize on this and keep playing attacks? Or do we like build and hold defense?
I mean, depends what the hand says. Also depends. We don't have that many foundations that we want to commit because Death Rattle is one we definitely want to keep up.
Yeah, for sure.
But hey, even a harness on Death here could have done it. But
we're accepting the build. Fair enough.
Yeah, very.
Yeah, removing the I forget his name. Dungeoneering.
I could have a guess, but I might not be right.
So look, this is like when I see that card exists. That's just one of the reasons. So grinding overtime to get the half orc soldier in.
Yeah.
So now we should be what, level 4?
Yeah, I believe we should be at max.
Yeah, cool. Level 4. Thank you, production. We got the canister creation.
Yes, we're at the point where our attacks are going to get very scary
Honestly,
damage-wise.
on both sides, but like all attacks just seem to have big powerhouse effects to them. It seems they're both playing like I'm going to build and then I'm going to play big scary attacks.
Yeah, definitely. Especially we got research in the card pool, so we became a 6-hander.
Yeah. In a stage, yeah. So, did we pay the momentum to? Do we pay the momentum to Canis? That's the real question. Seems that was a block. Yep.
Just block out, play the electric moth, and filter our hand a little bit.
Yes, yeah.
Do you see the gecko hit the discard?
Mm-hmm.
Won't have that free button to keep pressing.
No, which I think could be quite a thing against Sunday, especially because he has the ability to stack his backups to gain speed, right? Like.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like the moth is at that fighter.
Well, looks at fighter. Yeah, okay. I respect that.
Yeah, definitely.
It's that situation we were talking about when Matenkin's going to get the draw free.
Yeah.
And we're going to get rid of a backup here. That backup they can't get back as well, right? Like, it's not one that he's going to play back as an attack and get back again. I think that's probably quite cool. I'm surprised we didn't see that fighter taken out earlier, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. It occurred a lot of value with the minus speed and even with the getting rid of some power tokens, but we're going to see the lose 2 from Death Rattle as well.
Yeah.
Going down to 24, whoever senseis.
better to lose 2 than to deal with like a falling titan, and
Yeah, absolutely. I'd rather lose 2 now than lose 2 later and have to deal with a falling titans.
For sure.
But it looks like a bit of a string. We did not use leader ability.
Interesting. I wonder if we didn't know we could use it.
No, Sunjin probably sacked it. Draw a card, give it -2
speed. Yeah, of course. Of course, denies it. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, denies the draw 3. Make it very hard for that.
Yep, Sanjay we did the Sanjay things. Yep. So he did sack it indeed. Good call.
Yeah, fizzles out the attack essentially.
Yeah.
No damage, no draws. Which means we will see a bit of a string from the Potemkin here, committing a bit of its card pool. Stage, sorry. But I'd be very scared on his side as 10 backup, or for 5 backups is 10 life with those death rattles.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. You gotta be careful on how much we're committing to go in, because like even if it's not falling titan, just sacrificing one of them and giving +2 speed is a thing.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say I think the list only plays 2 falling, and we've seen them both hit discard pile. So
yes, yeah.
Might not be our way to sack our.
I think we're just focusing on Sanjay Wu to do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
We block with the bear bite.
Yeah, well, when we get to play it from discard.
No we haven't seen bear bite poke pass.
I know, the classic. I think it's a death rattle or a bear bite angle, and because we find the death rattles, it's
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and another harness on death hitting the graveyard. I believe that's 2. So these are sorcery sages.
Oh, we've got to clear a card pool before we
shadow mages. We'll have plenty of targets.
So sorcery is that's gonna be wild, especially if he draws another shadow. Like whether or not the shadow's in his drop, or if he draws another one. Because that's +6 speed when he plays one. That's 10 speed on a shadow sorcery.
Yeah,
right. Wild. He has it in hand, I think. So we're going to see the bear bite first.
Yeah, we could see a death this turn. I would not be surprised.
I would not be surprised either. This Sanjay Wu's going in steps, you know.
Yeah, bear bite, shadow sorcery into double harness. Yeah, I think you're right. Definitely has the 4th in hand. So, and there's not too much defensively on our Potemkin side. There's
it seems
normal scene above the city, but
yep. I think that's it, really, right? And seems they're suffering a bit more this game against Sanjay Wu.
We have the benevolent kaiju as well, which is some more minus speed, but
yep.
And +2 at check. So there's a bit of like stat manipulating and
Chivalrous charge here. Are we just trying to get our opponent to use that moment before we do shadow sorcery?
Yeah, it definitely could be the case. I mean, hey, we're just gonna have to swing like 4 or 5 lows, so
yeah, for sure.
Maybe just trying to get the low blocks out of the hand as well.
Just giving it the damage with Chivalrous.
Because I could see us going Shadow. I'm always going to mess up the front and back side. Shadow Sorcery next.
Sorcery, yeah. So
yeah, get rid of the low, and then we just go 2 Harness Undeaths, and it's like, how many lows do you really have?
Yeah, for sure. Seems we're keeping the moment up though. Keeping the moment up. Smart.
Yeah, definitely have to.
Yeah. But this is where we have to play that cheeky game of like, how many buttons am I going to press before you moment? You know, like, and then are you just going to pass to me, and then I'm just going to pass back, and you don't moment because I didn't press all the buttons you expect me to press.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep, commit a moment. But we still have to commit for 3 damage that we can do, which we're doing now.
Yeah, so this is a 10 low 7 at the moment, I
believe. Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, because damage got returned.
Yeah, I mean, we weren't blocking it, right? Like, even if it wasn't 10 speed, because he could have just sacked it back up to Sunshine Wu. So it seems like, do we go through here and we start we just start sacking all the backup, by sacking the backups to get the pings off. Did we pick up with that Shadow Sorcery, or was that Shadow Mage, or did we?
No, we sacked it.
We sacked it? Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
I believe we sacked it, did some more Sunjin Wu shenanigans, burned 2 with Death Rattle, and then had to take the 7.
I'm wondering if we should have done the other Shadow Mage, picked up the Harness on Death. Sat down the Harness on Death for game.
Playing a teleportation, committing one of the Harness on Deaths. Oh, not Harness on Deaths, Death Rattles, sorry.
I feel like maybe he's just feeling like he's not, he's got 7 backups, he's vibing.
Yeah, but I think we just had game that turn, most likely.
Yeah, no, I think if we sacrificed one of the Shadow Mages, picked up a Harness on Death, and just sent the Harness on Death. Definitely.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, bottom left is like 9-7 foundations. So
yeah.
I don't think we should have been too worried about a bad check, but
hey, we are not the pilots. Maybe there's something we're missing.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm not complaining if I get another turn to see Sword get longer, get played. So
yeah, that's good. Seems we had a cycle from the Matenkin. We didn't see that last time.
Yeah, I was going to say, first time seeing Matenkin cycle. Very excited, very cool.
Sancho was just proving to be too oppressive, to be honest.
Yeah, well, with 2 Death Rattles on the field, no matter how many you full block, that damage still comes through once the backup hits the discard pile from stage.
Mm-hmm. This is honestly making me want to play Sanjin Wu. This seems really fun.
Yeah, it is a very cool deck.
I really like the Death Rattles and the Fighter Jets and the let him cook.
Yeah, Fighter Jet, very cool card for the deck. A very good card currently in the format with a lot of power tokens going around.
Yeah,
everyone experimenting with the new leaders.
Yeah, as I was saying, like even leaders that don't focus on power tokens, they're still playing power token stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. As we can see in round 3 of the championship here.
Yeah. We've seen round 3. We even seen round 2. We were tanking.
Yeah, absolutely.
But who knows? It's just game 1. We got potentially 2 more games to go.
Yeah, definitely.
And this game isn't over yet either, so who knows?
Yeah, definitely not over. Looking a little unfavored, but
yeah, exactly.
Play our sword, get longer, build 1 pass.
But it ain't over till it's over. We seem like keeping a pretty full grip there from Matenkin.
Definitely.
Did we commit our Nomen, did we, to something? Oh. That's a little bit scary.
Yeah, very interesting.
Is Bearbat just going to, be devastated or flipping something? I think Armorclad? Yeah, Armorclad, get rid of throw off the bear. Thought so.
Yeah, and we momented our own attack after it got damage reduced.
I think we have to Armorclad the bear, though, right? Because if we
don't... Absolutely. 9 health.
Our opponent just starts sacrificing stuff. Yeah. And we start crying.
Yeah, definitely. As we see a Shadow Mage pick up Shadow
Sorcery. Yeah. So that Sorcery is going to come in with 4 speed, being at 8 speed, right?
Still going to come in with 6. It cares about Shadow Mages and Sorceries in your stage or removed pile. So...
Oh, yes, of course. And you remove... Yeah. You're totally right.
Yeah.
That card's very cool.
Yeah, it is very cool. Yeah, I'm curious if we go for a lethal one here, if we think these 2 attacks are enough and build more. We seem in a pretty commanding position for the Sun Jin.
Yeah, it's not looking great from tanking here for sure. Because we just get to keep playing like we can potentially sack another Shadow Mage here, pick up another Shadow. Maybe we can't pick up another one, but we can pick up a Harness on Death and just keep sacrificing our backups while doing constant poke.
Yeah, definitely. Every attack that gets played is a Foundation Sun Jin Woo can just sack, draw a card.
Backup, sorry, but yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Sack, draw a card, burn you for 2. Like, Death Rattle is seeming pretty unfair right now.
Oh, definitely.
But getting rid of another Shadow Mage, are we picking up the Harness on Death here, or is there another spell that I'm missing?
I think Harness on Death is our only target, but I could be wrong, and I could be surprised when he pulls out something random. But no,
that is Harness on Death. Yep.
Yeah, definitely with that momentum that we've had for a while. So.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Telling our opponent, you've got to block this low, the next low, and the low after that. So.
Yeah. Really just like stringing the lows and being like, oh, if you didn't keep it off, then you're having a bad time.
Yeah, absolutely. And only on 8 health, we could only take so many more death rattles.
No, yeah, for sure. I think we just like sacrifice something each tack to burn. Like if we can technically play that enough tacks, so we just kill our opponent through the burn.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure what can happen here is Harness on Death. You'll destroy one for the Echo. You'll destroy one with the leader.
Yep. So that half orc should be the other way in discard. Yep, cool. We're getting that fixed up now. We do not have a lot of backups in discard, I think, but we could still have some like jet fighters and stuff like that for the effect. But we did sacrifice the backup to give it echo and then obviously deal 2 damage, so seems good.
Yeah, definitely. Plus, we might not have a lot of backups in the discard, but we only need a couple. And
game 1, yep.
There's game 1.
Sounds like we're picking up game 1.
Yeah, definitely want to keep a lot of low blocks in the hands. It looks like Matemkin might just play all its highs now.
Yeah, for sure.
But we'll see. And no fooling around, straight in the shotgun deck. Sideboard does not exist for either player, I believe.
No, yeah, as I said, we just what we see is what we see. So,
yeah.
Will we see a change in game plan? Also, will Matenkin go first here or second? Are they wanting to commit tank and get the form off, or are they just wanting to build first? Which
who knows? I've seen Matenkin actually decide if they want to go first or second.
Okay, go first.
Okay, very cool. That makes sense.
I think first still is just like better in the long run, right? Building before your opponent is a thing, especially against Sanjin, where I feel like he has to deal with Sanjin before Sanjin gets out of control.
Yeah, I definitely think there's some characters that you might want to take first away from, or second away from, but like not many.
Yeah. Most of the time, I feel like this like universes as a whole is go first and get to build before your opponent.
Yeah. Very scary they're going first as the 5-hander.
True. Very true.
I'm pretty sure we immediately saw a mulligan, so we'll hope these next 5 cards are a bit grayer, maybe a bit greener, but yeah.
No, for sure. It's like the scariest part about being a 5-hander after mulligan is you get to just draw 2 foundations and that's it, and you'd be like,
yeah, exactly.
I get to do nothing. Alright, we're seeing Team Hero.
And we are only seeing Team Hero. No, we are leader affecting.
Oh.
Never mind.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh my gosh. But no, yeah, of course, because it's committed. You get to do that. That's so good.
Yeah, it did not get much better though. Build 2 pass.
Yeah, and it's like 1 foundation, 1 aspect.
Yeah.
Admittedly, there's a moment that they can...
We'll see double dungeon come in. Very cool one. Cheat in some level ups pretty quickly.
Yeah, for sure. Being able to level up during your turn, like hit that level 4 during your turn instead of having to wait to it. So
Yeah, and fighter jets making its way in.
as you've seen, that card's put in work.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll remove the Rage Riot to
Rage Riot, yep.
get our level.
What's happening here? Spirit. Well, if we have to commit one foundation.
But yeah, it must be real rough.
I think we're just hoping we can get a Spirit through to draw cards, and also, yeah, it's Team Hero. Too good.
Yeah. Well, it might be at Fighter Jet.
Yep.
Yeah. Confirmed it was at Fighter Jet. Fighter Jet goes down, and we will get our draw 3. Hopefully, get a much better build turn.
Yes, that's true.
But Sunjin did not have access to sack it, draw a card.
Yeah, I think Fighter Jets is the great game rid of Fighter Jets is too cool because they can't bring them back, right? So you just want to get rid of them as soon as you see them.
Yeah, definitely. Plus, this early game is going to be the only time we can really use our draw 3 effect consistently. So
yeah, for sure.
We just try to get the best build we can now. Yeah, definitely not scared of checking 3s, playing all these 2 diffs.
We're thinking finally at the stage now, but is it too little too late? Like, is Sanjay Woo just going to get out of control, or what are we going to see here?
Yeah, we will find out Shadow Sorcery coming in.
Yeah, it seems we're just playing the one attack we have in there just to get it off right.
Yeah, couldn't find a Bear Bite, but we think the Shadow Sorcery is good enough. We'll build it and some couple foundations, and we'll...
Yeah, for sure.
Play it our turn. Just a quick 4-4, we'll take it. Chivalrous comes out afterwards. Maybe our opponent doesn't have a low, I think is the idea.
Yeah, maybe. This could be some bad news for Matenkin. We'll see if they moment the damage away or...
Yeah, I think you definitely moment the normalcy of the damage if you don't have a low. If not, we have the Camille Gecko if we wanted to attempt to block. But not even needed, we'll just go for the half.
Yeah, for sure.
Sunjin, we're definitely not complaining, is going to get 2 backups out of it.
We check one of our 4 links. We remove the grinding over time. Get a half walk in.
Yeah, remove it for the level up, go to 2, build in the half walk, we build in 3 backup. Yeah. Very good.
Very Egress and the Shadow Mage.
Yeah. Definitely one of the better cards you want to be removing in this deck.
Oh yeah, for sure. Itself. We're starting with a Canister Creation.
Yeah, only having 5 foundations, so it doesn't become a 6-hander quite yet.
No, not quite yet, but... Yeah, giving speed of window.
Yeah, definitely a free enhance. Got to get that out of the way.
Yeah, so we're going face, are we? Or are we going... Here you go, Egress. I feel like we go face here because our opponent doesn't have a Chivalrous to drop, right? I think that's what you need to look at against Sanjay Woo, right? It's like, do they have that attack and drop already? No, I didn't leave it alone type thing. So don't give them that attack and their drop to play.
Yeah, but we're definitely going at the Egress there. We just want that draw 3. We want to get our leader ability online before it is a little bit harder.
And it does stop adding it to the hand, right?
Yeah, exactly. It means they've got to use their form instead of just enhance add.
Yeah.
So Icarus, not a bad one to attack. Oh, but it looks like our attacking turn continues. The destructive.
Mm-hmm.
Going to get 2 power tokens, and I think flipping Fateful Decision.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, get rid of the one that gives negative speed and breaker.
Yeah, and I think mainly the most important one in the stage probably so far. Minus speed, minus breaker for a commit is pretty good.
Yeah, for sure.
It seems low attack's very dominant, this local store champ, at least for these two players.
Yeah, no, definitely. I wonder if it's intentional to like have lots of low strings to force the like have all this block zone or don't type thing, or if it's just like these attacks worked out as it is, and that's why I play so many lows.
Yeah, I mean, we will find out. You want to hope you're hoping a low if your Sunjin here is another destructive heat.
Yeah, that's Kazan coming out a lot though to it, but we're flipping the double dungeon. We have what, 5 tokens now?
Yeah.
So if one of these gets to go through, like we failed to commit, do the 5 tokens. We're doing 5.
It looks like just using all.
Seems like a shortcut and doing all of them. Going, hey, here's 10 damage.
Yeah, he's going to take it going down to 16.
Ooh,
I think we definitely called he didn't have a low block. I'm going to play these attacks and they're going to get real big real quick.
I think we're also just trying to get rid of Sanjay Wu before he starts leveling up.
Yeah, exactly. Only at level 2 currently. Next levels when you get that shadow exchange, which means those backups aren't free targets anymore for you to just pin down and draw your 3 off.
Yeah, so here comes the Silver Charge. That's kind of expected.
Yeah, definitely one you won in the stage, and now that it has a bit of protection, we'll rebuild it in. Keep that 6 cards in hand. I see a world's weakest and a filled with doubt, so we might be playing the world's weakest after this, see if we can draw some more cards.
Get a cheeky draw free off. Or
find more death battles to build.
We currently look like we only have 1 card removed.
True, because we're only up. Yeah, you were right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the second one we removed was grinding overtime, which built in for high orcs, and we're only at level 2, so yeah, it'll only just be a draw 1, so we might save it for next turn.
For sure.
We'll just play another Shiv.
Hey man, saying if our opponent presses buttons during our attacks, is that the one? No, it's not. No, man, I'm thinking of a different card. Don't mind me.
No, good. I think it's just a second Shiv where it's charged. So
yeah. I don't know why I was thinking it was the other hunting one attack.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, no, I think we're seeing, hey, I had no low attacks. You hit me with lows. I'm gonna play my lows now and hopefully hit you with yours. But see, we're keeping some low blocks in the hand for the Matenkin, so no damage leaks through. And another Rage Riot's being removed for that level up, but we are now at level 3.
We take 1 to momentum because it hit, and 1 to the one that didn't hit as face down. It's not a face down, as Igris.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely want at least 1 momentum, so it's if it's a unique backup, that's it's pretty good.
Oh, if Igris wasn't unique, that card would be disgusting.
Absolutely. Another canister creation coming down.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it makes sense. He didn't have any lows last time. The Chivalrous he plays a low.
Yeah, true.
It could just be, hey, Sunjin, have you not drawn lows?
Testing the waters, seeing if they can get their cheeky draws through and stuff. Seems we're losing the 2 to build the card. What is that we build in?
I am not too sure. That one might have to be a production hit us up, but
Benevolent Kaiju, I believe.
There we go.
Because the promo foils and stuff.
Yep, and a thumbs up. Well done. It looks like build 2 after our attack dealt 2 damage.
Yeah.
Bit of Sunjin tomfoolery,
have a lot of minus damage.
Seems the Sun Jewel is starting to struggle to actually see the foundations needed to build more and really keep that board state going.
Yeah, we're going to see the weakest come in now. Its draw 1 has been upgraded to a draw 2. So
Yeah, yes. Spending momentum.
And we're going to EX3 it as well.
Yeah, why not, right? 8 speed draw 2 seems pretty good. Do we our opponent do the normal moment here, or do we just flip it?
No, we're going to do the substitute to flip, put it to 3.
No, seems good.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. That's a bit better than the normalcy in this situation, and we still haven't hit the gecko either. So.
Yeah, it's correct. Yeah, so it's going to go down to like 1 speed, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yep, there we go. 1 speed, very low. Play our 0 mid. Oh, what a block.
Oh,
but we do have a second. It's not going to have the same EX3, but...
Well, it's weakest to Electric Boogaloo. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. And we're just going to straight take
straight
this
like, yeah, right.
Yeah, straight to the point. I got no enhancers, you got no enhancers, draw your 2.
Ooh, we do see a falling drawn from this.
Yeah, I was going to say we see a good one drawn from this. Not enough backups to make it lethal on loop, but I assume we're just going to see a pretty solid build turn and level up to 4.
Yeah, you definitely. I feel like that's definitely the safer thing to do. Having to commit on the build feels a little rough, but...
No, but it's loot box, you gotta. And a fighter jet. Also in the hand, but we'll just build our 2 and pass.
I think we're not building the fighter jet because we know if we build a fighter jet, Metekka's getting a free draw from it, where like he might not necessarily attack our other backups because once again, he doesn't want us having a Shadow Sorcery in discard or a bear buy, right? Like,
yeah, it wouldn't quite be a free draw. We do have Shadow Exchange now live, so we can always just sack a backup being attacked.
Oh wait, no, that's half orc, not thinking. So maybe he attacks a half orc here because putting a grinding every time in our opponent's discard pile seems fine.
Yeah, definitely. I guess we'll find out. Definitely a better gameplay in attacking these backups early.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, it looks like Sunjin we forgot to level up at the end of the turn, so still only at 3 and not maxing out at his 4 that he could have been, I believe.
Yeah. Or maybe they chose not to. Maybe they were struggling with cards in hand and decided not to as well. But
yeah, exactly. Having filled with Dad in the hand, you kind of want to keep your falling. Really only having 2 blocks after that point.
Yeah, the Wide Awake to stop the field with doubt.
Ooh.
Saying, no, sorry, you're sealing the Wide Awake instead. I get to keep my my attacks.
Yeah, and then immediately picking it back up. So we can build it down and protect ourselves from another field with doubt.
Yeah. Seems we were not ready for that.
No, a card I ruled out very early, thinking it would have no real advantage. Definitely coming into play now. So.
For sure.
And I'm betting we wish this field that went through. This looks like it's very quick and very high damaged. So we'll get a loot box for an extra foundation.
Yeah.
But we did essentially just clog our card pool as the Sung Jinwoo player. Yeah, we're just going to take it. Go down to 12. Get our 3 draw. Yeah, and then above the city, we'll look at what's on top, and then we'll build it with Sensei. Love that little combo.
Yeah, for sure. Seems we had all the answers. We had the Wide Awake for the seal, and then we had the moment for the damage from 0 to 4 again. Just like, no, right, thank you. I'd rather hit you, please.
Yeah, it's actually a very cool string. This plays the Wide Awake because he knew a 3 was on top. Leader builds it down, and then he gets to play his 5 diff on a 6 and check a 5.
Yeah, seems sick.
Yeah, very cool.
And now, because it's a second on greater attack, he gets to re-ready his moment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's ready now. So, yeah, sick. Excellent.
Yeah, won't get any speed, though. I believe no power tokens on the board.
No,
so.
but honestly, Pre-rating in the moment is pretty good.
Oh, definitely. I think this also might be the reason we didn't level up. I believe the only XP card in our hand is a low block, and they seem very valuable.
Oh yeah, for sure. We've made to read that most of our opponents' attacks are lows, or if not,
Yeah. Yeah, we will see the low come out. Commit 3, go for the full block. Definitely a little scary being at 12, but
definitely for sure. Sanjay definitely seems to be more on the back foot this game than Metenkin.
Yeah, definitely a good back and forth.
Honestly, yes, yeah.
I think we definitely might see a game 3, and that's what I'm excited for.
Oh yeah, same.
Yeah, either a game 3 or a Sung Jin Woo turns this around, and honestly, I'm down for both.
Honestly, like even Falling Debris, you get to play it 3 times right now, right? So if you can break your opponent's board down before you start playing them, or just play them and
yeah, I think you might have called it exactly. Falling Titans loop. Hey, you've been holding low blocks for my low attacks.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll pull this high and just kind of chip away. Worst case worst, we don't even need to loop it, and we just get another foundation at the end of the turn as well. So
correct, right? Like we've definitely seen it's not relying on the card. It's like an alternate win con in there for if needed.
Oh, absolutely. We're focusing a lot more on your shadows and your shadow sorceries and your bear bites, and just kind of getting a good string going with those.
Yeah, for sure.
But of course, if you see a Falling Titans and you have so many backups, playing 1 or 2 is,
Ooh, we have 5 minutes remaining, so
yeah, true.
We can just hold out the game for the time.
Something I didn't think about as well, considering it's our round 3 and not in top cut. So time is still a factor to these players.
100%. That's why I mentioned they could tie earlier as well, right? Like,
yeah. Being 5 minutes left, it definitely could turn to a tie, unfortunately. But
no, yeah, for sure.
I believe Metemkin might have a turn to do it, and then we'll have Sung Jin Woo.
Yeah. Because Metemkin went first this game.
Yeah, Metemkin went first, so depending on when time's called, next turn could be his last.
Turn fast enough. Yeah, for sure. Which Metenkin could definitely get 12 damage off in time. Definitely a possibility.
Oh, definitely a possibility.
So I guess we'll just see.
Especially with Sung Jin's board not looking the strongest, only having 5 foundations.
Yeah, no, for sure. Oh, 6 now. I think 5. Yeah.
No, still at 5.
5 ready, 5. Yeah.
5 ready, 1 committed.
Yep.
Oh no, 6 ready, 1 committed. That a Falling Titans game build down as well. So.
Yeah.
And then I believe choosing not to level up again, realizing we want to keep the cards in hand more than.
Yeah, realizing we're like way too far in the back foot that we can't be affording to. 5 ready, 2 committed. There we go. 5 ready, 2 committed.
Yep. I did use.
He's grinding over time. Okay. Didn't notice that. Yeah, I see the half walk in there now. Yep. We just missed the half walk going in.
Fighter Jet getting its worth. What an MVP of the day.
Honestly, that card is so much better than I thought. I kind of just glazed over and was like, yeah, whatever. But that card is putting in work. Like, at worst, it's been taking damage for him. Like, good damage.
Well, I think we just saw -2 speed with it, destroy the power token, and then destroy it with -2 speed, draw a card. So
yeah.
Just very solid value overall.
Ooh, seems we don't have a lot of orange in hand either for Metenkin.
Yeah, and depending on how time goes, this could be his last turn. So he kind of wants to
for sure Where now? Something here. Blocking.
Yeah, blocks and then plays out the electric moth as your next attack.
Oh, so we weren't attacking the jet fighter. We just chose to sacrifice the jet fighter. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
That makes sense. We just
We kind of have
went, hey, we don't want you attacking this.
Yeah, definitely kind of had to go for the game here instead of fighting off those backups. So
yeah.
And Sun Jin Woo just using it for minus speed so we can get that nice easy block.
It's showing that we build in the flip set speed 3. I would have maybe checked to see if I had anything to help me close out the game or draw cards. But this also might not be his last turn, so we'll see.
Yeah, definitely. We might just not have any gas in the hand anymore, so we're hoping.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we're also not aware of time.
Yeah, definitely.
There's definitely moments where I've been like so locked into a game that I forgot to like keep track of what's happening with the time, and then I get caught off guard, and it's like, oh, you're in time. It's like, oh, heck, all right.
Yeah, I think we could just be hoping to get another turn after this. So build some cards, survive Sun Jin.
Yeah. But sadly, Sun Jin could just play the War of Attrition and just be like, I'm just going to build out because I don't have to win. I just have to tie you this round.
Yeah, definitely. He's rising uppercut, checking a rising uppercut. But we're still going to have that one foundation standing. Or momentum if you want to try.
Momentum. Fair enough. Yeah. Force your opponent to be in a worse position, right? Because now, if he passes this check, if Matenkin blocks, Nathan blocks, then he's adding more to his card pool.
Absolutely, but
making it hard for him to attack back.
Do just fail the check, however.
Yeah.
We decide I'd rather keep, my leader and a foundation up rather than, playing the rising uppercut.
No, yeah, for sure. And honestly, I think you need it too in this matchup. All right, there's now time in a round.
Yeah, so
this will be Nathan's last turn. So he just has to push through as much as he can. Second show, so also to give him minus speed down.
Yeah, -2 speed, draw a card.
And we blocked the harness on death.
Yeah, seems to be the case. Going down to 7.
Pass full block. Got half block? No, fail block. Huh? What's happening here?
We have to cycle.
Yeah. How do we clear the Spirit Sword? Up in there.
I believe it was with leader.
Oh, can we build it down? Can we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just build anything face up, face down.
That's cool. I didn't realize that. We hadn't seen that yet, so that's cool.
Yeah. Well, normally we're just building one of those cards that have a bit more text, do a bit more stuff.
That's sick.
But it looks like we did not have game that turn, and we go back to bear bite.
Bear bite. Yes. Does he can he close out the game and just get the 2-0, or is he just taking the 1-win tie? Either way, I think we have our winner on Sun Jin Woo, right?
Most likely, but we'll see if it plays out. We'll see if they can find the line. If they can't, Protector definitely makes it a lot harder. But we know what this strategy is. Play 2 bear bites.
Let's go. Say, hey, your health is looking low enough that I just keep throwing throws at you. Even if you block, you're taking damage. But also, we did Protector, so Protector.
Yeah, and I believe they do come in with what looks to be 6 damage.
Oh, wow.
From the Monarch's domain, or at least the second one was 6 damage. The first one was 4.
Yep.
So while they're throws, they're pretty big throws.
So I believe this is the last turn of the game, right? Happening right now? Or is there more turns? I forget.
We'll find out, but either way, I think we're gonna have, a winner after this. We'll sit back, enjoy. Yeah, I think we'll see if Sunjin could kill. Sunjin couldn't, but yeah.
No, for sure. So they tie game 2, which means Sunjin takes the win overall, right? Because they won game 1.
Yeah, definitely should walk away with that.
Yeah.
Cool playmat, some cool promos.
The World's Invite.
Yeah, definitely the big one, the World's Invite.
For sure. Big congrats to Matt. Big congrats to Matt indeed.
Yeah, no, it looks like the other game's finished up as well. So Streamman's going the longest. Very good choices from us, but yeah.
I was we're talking about our game, seeing like
yeah, it was definitely
good handshake, good respect between the players there. We love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Potemkin found out game 2 what it could do to get a little bit ahead, but game 1 was a bit of the Sunjin show.
Yeah, for sure. The Sunjin show went on a bit too long for the game 2.
Yeah.
Close out in the end.
Yeah, definitely the death rattles. Bit scary.
For sure. Death rattle. I was not expecting that. Death rattle falling debris stuff, and just honestly, just death rattle and being able to hit slam attack, sack it back up, slam another attack, sack it back up, just keep it going.
Yeah, fair. No, very good games overall.
Yeah, very good games. Big congrats.
Yeah, I think we have our standings.
Good, nice try from Nathan. Sadly.
Yeah, our standings, we will have our Sunjin Woo first, taking the event. Our Sleepy Prodigy will be second.
Yes.
Yeah, 2-1, 66 opponent win rate.
Yeah.
And then Tom on the...
No? It says for me that's Metenkin won? Was I... Oh! Okay. He scooped in the end, giving Nathan the win. He didn't want a mat.
He didn't want the mat.
I respect it. My apologies. I thought Silent we won, but no, gave the win to his opponent, so his opponent can have the mat. That's
fair enough.
Yeah, no, I've been there before, but I understand it. That's some good sportsmanship.
Definitely. Absolutely. We talked about the handshake being good sportsmanship, but that's a lot better.
For sure. Well then, big congrats to Nathan then.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe.
So Nathan gets the mat, the World's Invite. And then we have the character chart coming, I believe. So we didn't get to see Mirko or Soul Bad Guy on the stream.
We can only do so much.
Yeah, and we also didn't see Godzilla Time of Terror.
Yeah, 3 characters out of the 7 we did not see.
Yeah, no, for sure. But the matches we did see were good, right? They all went nice and long.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was rough. Some of those characters got the bye, hence why we couldn't watch them. Didn't have a choice.
For sure. But
yeah,
I also see the diversity as well. I think there's maybe 2 characters that I expected to see, and then the rest were all characters that were caught me off by surprise, to be honest.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Even I was only expecting Titan of Terror. I was expecting maybe 2. And I think the other ones all caught me off guard, especially your Mirko, your Space Godzilla.
Yeah,
very thrown off, but very excited to see them in action.
Yeah, I was excited seeing Metenkin as well. I wasn't sure if Metenkin had legs, but clearly it does.
Clearly it does, especially when you get to attack into a backup for your draw 3. It feels very strong and very powerful.
For sure. If you end up running into a backup based meta at all, seems good. And then Sunjin Woo just playing that defensive pokey game against the Space Godzilla was amazing to see, and we're seeing against Metenkin too.
Yeah, absolutely. The pokey game with your death rattles up, you feel nearly invincible. It's a very strong strategy.
No, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Mirko is the one that clears the. Yeah, so I used to play this Mirko too myself a bit, just being able to like play an attack, clear it, play the next one. Like it almost feels like what Mikasa used to be able to do, but I wonder if it was like, yeah, I wonder if we can keep up or not.
You know, definitely some good stuff today, and we will have another one tomorrow. See some more characters, see the comparison. Yeah. Any highlight of the day? Anything you love to see, love to watch?
Ooh. Honestly, I love just watching Sanjin Wu just like sacrifice his backups, get the burn through, and just like string well. Like I don't know, just watching Sanjin Wu play like a well-oiled machine for me was amazing. I love that character.
Yeah, definitely.
And I always said, like at the start, even when Sanjin Wu first came out, I was like, if this character can live long enough, it can be extremely dangerous. And the fact that we got the shadow forms and stuff, and yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. We got to see it live long enough to show off all its different pieces. Definitely do its own thing.
Yeah, no, for sure. What about yourself? Did anything that you've seen that you
I think it's got to be, and I don't want to point out like you picked a deck in the finals, I picked a deck in the finals, but it's got to be, hey, I'm a 5-hander, I'm a 6-hander, this sword get longer, still going to build me 3.
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, that was very cool to see, especially because it's the errata, so it's not on the card. You got to do a little deep diving to figure it out.
Yeah, no, for sure. Also, I did like the Field of Doubt. It hit the wide awake on the Field of Doubt.
Yeah, definitely.
Keep my train going. I didn't even think about that. It's just like,
no, definitely.
Like,
card
we just seen it. We even said we were just like, oh, this is probably just 6 checking this matchup, you know?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
It's like, oh no, actually, Field of Doubt is the reason.
Yeah, it looked like a Blade
card.
Foundation in that matchup in the round before. Just didn't seem like it was getting much value, but definitely stopped that Field with Doubt and let you extend a little further, especially after a rough build 1 or 2.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yes, and then tomorrow we have a stream on. I think we start nice and early for that one.
Yeah, nice and early. TCG Collectors, New Zealand, local champ.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm very excited to see what their meta is compared to this one. See if it's more diverse. See if we've got some more meta characters. See if Titan Terror is going to be there again.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like it will be.
I'm definitely expecting one.
Yeah, there's always one, right? There's always one.
Yeah, there's always one. There's got to be one.
Yeah.
Someone's playing it, someone's abusing it, and someone's playing a 5 diff without checking, and you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, very good character.
Very good. Which I'm surprised we didn't see that one make it a bit further than it did, to be honest. Like, we both kind of just seen Titan Terror and went, oh yeah, that's going to the finals. And lo and behold, we were wrong. 2 of the decks were like, oh, this could be really cool. Made it.
Yeah, might have just had Mikasa luck. Didn't see any attacks. Couldn't find any 5s in the bin. Just a bit of an unlucky run, an unlucky day. It happens to players.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbles, as I love to say.
Yeah, exactly.
You just do not see enough orange, and your opponent sees plenty, or apparently enough to poke you down constantly.
Yeah, even starting hand, you might not see enough grey. You got to build to play the good ones.
Like, so there's the curse of like sometimes you can draw too much orange and then you don't see grey, and then you're just like, I don't get to play the game because I only get to play 1 attack per turn, and that's it.
Yeah, you got to find a good balance, the yin and yang.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Especially when you throw in backups, actions into the mix.
Oh yeah,
can't build those ones really. A check for them, so.
True.
Yeah.
Nah,
I'm definitely excited for tomorrow. Bright and early, we see.
I'm excited, but also I'm gonna be so tired.
Yeah, definitely.
But we're also gonna have Nathan with us in commentary as well. So
yeah, 3 people. Get excited, get ready.
Yeah.
We'll see more characters, more people play, and someone else get their world's invite. So very excited.
Yeah,
very
exactly. Very excited. Big thank you to Good Games Rockingham for today's event.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much for hosting. And then we will be back tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely.
Peace.
Goodbye.